Alrighty. Good morning, everybody. Let's see here. P1 Tech, good morning. DD Stock Plays, good morning.
Good morning, good morning.
Good morning. Jamie, I think. Let's see here. Renati, what's up? Trump speaking at market open or around there? Press conference on Iran. Okay. Yeah, there's Jamie. Okay. FEMA, good morning. NK, good morning. Revenant, good morning. Trades by Leo, brother, good morning. Pelot, bonjour. Jack Hacks, good morning, bro. Jorge, good morning. Suni, good morning. Love the intro. Samuel, top of the morning. Papacito, привет. MW, hello. Drifter Monkey, good morning. Trade Academy, Dobra Utra. DH, good morning. Okay. We got quite a bit of stuff coming out today. And by quite a bit of stuff, I'm talking about one thing. It's gonna be pretty crazy. But we'll be ready. Alright. How did our Asia orb perform? Looks like it got stopped out. So it's bullish. And it got stopped out. On the half range, it ended up going up to TP6. Okay. Stopped out on half range, but did it stop out on full range? It did not. So for full range, it went to TP5 with no stop out. Still not a high enough expected value for trading the full range orb as far as I'm seeing so far. Half range is still much better. Half the risk. Okay. Midik, hello. I'm doing well, brother. Samuel, your wife and you had a baby girl Saturday morning. Very nice. Congratulations, Samuel. Wait, did I just say congratulations? Congratulations. Finally back home, everything went great. That's awesome. Congrats, brother. Feels unreal. Yeah, man. Get ready for some sleepless nights, but it's gonna be awesome. Between then and now, 5 hours total sleep. Dang, that's rough. Yeah, dude, I'm still getting like no sleep with the baby. And he's 1.5. FOMC can be choppy. Watch the 15 minutes high-low candle wicks. We're about to see how the ORP performed on previous FOMC meetings.
Hey, yo, Pasha, sorry for intruding. Where are your PNL accounts?
I just said 0. I have to log into NinjaTrader. I just haven't put it up to have a clean layout. Here, I'm loading it. Okay. I haven't taken a trade yet. The last meeting was, what, May 20th? Okay, May 20th. TP3. Before that, April 8th. TP2. February 18th. TP4. Are these the right things? These are the release dates. Oh, that's when the minutes got released. Okay, let's see the meetings. Oh wait, that was 2025. Wait. Oh, okay, it should be April 28th. April 28th. Stop out. March 17th. Stop out. And January 27th. TP2. So the last two FOMC meeting days actually was a stop out on the orb. Okay. 2 of the 3 for 2026 were stop out. Let's see 2025. December 9th. TP1. October 28th. Stop out. September 16th. TP2. Okay, just looking at like the last 1 year, I guess. Well, let's do like a couple more. August 22nd. Stop out and then ran TP5 plus. July 29. July 29 TP5. Okay, it looks like based on previous FOMC days, it looks like the orb has been like 50% win rate or lower. So we actually possibly don't want to play the orb today. It looks like there were a couple days after FOMC the market might have ran. That strategy, just wait. I see a lot of different factors today with SpaceX and new chairman. Yeah, I mean SpaceX doesn't matter, but yeah, the new chair, I guess does. Yeah, SpaceX isn't in the NASDAQ, so the orb backtest I have is on the NASDAQ, which it's gonna be pretty similar with the S&P with the ES. Placed along last night, 400 to 560, cut the top overnight. Oh, nice job, man. Very well traded.
So we're now 5 minutes away from the bottom of the hour, where, according to the roll call, Trump is due to be having a press conference where earlier comments noted that this would be on Iran as the subject. Now, keep in mind, multiple sources do have this press conference dotted down at different times. Again, his roll call says it'll be at 9:30. Some sources on the wires are saying 10 a.m. Eastern Time. AP News with their video are saying 10:30 a.m. Eastern Time. So there's a chance that this press conference could be delayed, so do keep that in mind. Keep in mind as well, we haven't actually had the start of the press conference with India's Modi yet either, which was meant to be happening before that. So chances are this is going to be delayed.
Good morning. Good morning, brother. Did you hear any crazy stuff this morning?
Crazy stuff about what?
Just any news? I just woke up late.
Oh, nothing major, nothing major.
Okay.
Normal stuff.
I was looking at the back test for the orb on previous FOMC meetings. It actually doesn't look great. It's like 50% or less win rate.
Yeah, I would guess that. Markets are more.
I guess
stuck,
more
let's say.
ranging on before FOMC, because some
it's
of
a
the
stuck
days
market.
it actually I'm guessing after FOMC meeting or during, the market actually runs in one direction or the other a lot. It looked like about 30% of the meetings over the past year it ran to like TP5 plus, but then half of the days it actually doesn't go anywhere. It has a very large either a small or large range, and then it doesn't go anywhere. It just stays in that range.
Yeah.
That was 50% of the days, bro. That's not good.
Yeah, 50% is not good odds.
Yeah. Like I actually thought it would be better. I just wanted to look on the past times, but it's actually pretty bad.
That's actually crazy.
Yeah. Okay, I guess. Let's do our pre-market checklist, baby. Gonna be trying to like implement something like that. The pre-market checklist. Oh, interesting. Again, divergence, nice and early. Okay. Let's mark out our support in a resistance.
So 1 minute now until we get the market on open imbalance.
How are you doing today, Leo?
Yeah, I'm doing good, man.
How'd you trade?
I didn't take any trades on the PAs, on the fundeds, and I traded one eval, not so very good.
Okay.
But I'll try to pass some evals today.
Yeah, last night's
Meta shares quickly falling 1.5% in the pre-market ahead of the open.
Yeah.
10 seconds to the market on open.
It's been 2.5 months now. 68% to TP1. So it's actually decent.
Market on open imbalance. S&P 500 sell side
Alright, here we
97
go.
million. NASDAQ 100 buy side 12 million.
Here we
Dow
go.
30 buy side 24 million. Mag 7 buy side 3 million.
All right. Okay.
Intel shares up
Let's make our
3.5%
daily
as the
risk.
company's new manufacturing tech enters initial production. SpaceX opening up 4.1% higher, set for the fourth day of gains since its IPO.
Not gonna lie, I took a short at the open on an eval, just past that.
What? Nice, dude.
Oh man.
And so again,
I
keep in
was
mind the
so
roll call notes
certain that
Trump's
at the
press
open
conference
we
is due
would
to be
push down
starting any time
Yeah.
because
from
of
now.
FOMC.
But the press
Oh,
event
man.
before that at
Glad that
8:45
worked.
a.m. Eastern Time still
Yeah,
hasn't
man.
started.
Well done,
so
I guess.
safe to assume there'll be delays to Trump's
Yeah.
schedule today.
Week 50 points, 50 something points.
Not
I
bad.
don't even know how much. Not bad indeed.
I'm kind of thinking to start like writing down every single trade.
Yeah.
I'm just wondering if I should do it like on a Word document or if I should do it like on a notepad, like
Excel?
notebook. I think it'll like
Probably.
yeah, it'll prevent over trading. And then you could like
Yeah.
you know, actually
you-
have
if
your
you
mistakes
really-
written down.
If you really like put treat it like writing down the trades as a law, it will prevent you from over trading because you have to take time to go like write the trade down and everything. So
Yeah.
and it needs to be something like immediately after you enter the trade and immediately after you close the trade, you need to write it down, you know?
Yeah. I kind of
Something
want
like
to
that.
even go like before taking a trade. Like a planned entry exit.
Massive drop. Killer's luck. Good morning. Good morning, everyone. Good morning.
Okay. I'm gonna take a 1 hour order block long down at 379. I think I have to go for the risk 1 micro. It's a risk of, it's a 50-point risk. So I think it's worth it to make it 100 points. Take profit. since my assumption is we're going to stay sideways.
The S&P
This is
500
potentially where
pairing
that
pre-market
support comes
gains
in.
are close to flat on the session now. Dollar index rising up around spot 1%.
Let's see here. Missed some messages. Omar, good morning, brother. How's my heart this morning? I think good. If I go biblical, it's wicked and deceitful. Media clause saw stat saying that the market trends the direction of the first 1 hour candle over 70% of the time. That's kind of cool. If you actually have like a back test like that, that would actually be pretty cool to know, because that would mean probably the 1 hour orb would be over 70% as well. Nvidia pumping. Okay. Into oil, good morning. FOMC today, interest rate decision will be wild. Yeah, we'll see. I kind of have a feeling today's meeting might not even do anything, because it's gonna be no rate change.
Yeah.
Like, it's gonna be a new
What
chair, but I don't know.
what I'm more or what I'm interested in is the first time that the new chair will speak. So
Mhm.
the press conference after is what I'm more interested in.
Yeah,
Probably
then the
it's
actual
what the
statement.
market. Yeah, it's probably what the market it's more interested in, because it's the first time that he's going to do that, and we will be able to get a feel of what he thinks, of how he sees the market and everything, you know?
Yeah. Yeah, that's true. And that's usually where the most movement is that conference after. It's kind of funny that like for, prop firms that do disallow news trading, they don't allow the initial statement, but the initial statement barely gets much movement. It's the like conference after that's
Yeah.
been giving crazy movement, at least with Jerome Powell. P1, or what hit the good morning? Trade sellout. Oh, that's the journaling software. Yeah, I've seen that. Killer Slug, good morning. Is Trump still speaking? Probably, yeah. You can always look back at a trade, but you have to note the exact things you saw, reason of why you did it. Brain will read something entirely different a week or a month from now. Yeah, so that's what I'm kind of thinking of doing. Like, maybe have like a physical journal, so you're writing, and basically you put your bias. I'm kind of like trying to follow my own steps for like the ideal type of trading based on what we're going to be making the course. But basically daily bias, what the trade is like on, the risk and the reward, and whether it was successful or not. And then I'm just gonna like draw the candle pattern that formed, basically. I guess like one way would be like screenshotting it too, if you're like doing on the computer. But like, I think that would prevent obviously over trading, like emotional, impulsive trades. but it would probably help analyze your thought process and see if you actually made the correct decision or not, whether or not your trade actually worked out.
Brother, I don't know what is happening, but the last week, every time 10 p.m., 10 a.m., 9 a.m. New York, someone starts playing like classical music, like opera, at full power, bro, and it goes straight for 1 hour. Like
Really?
some neighbors doing that. I not like I will record it. Like
Bro, that's hilarious.
9 a.m. it starts. It's some opera thing.
Mm-hmm.
Full, like I'm with headphones in ears, and I'm listening, and I still hear it. You know.
Dang.
Like,
Killer
that's new to
29
me.
now? Maybe.
Killer 29. The Killer 29.
I'm not like a big opera guy, but I definitely like Vitas. If anybody
I don't know
knows
what
who
that
that is. He's like a Russian singer.
Oh. Yeah, I don't know much about
He's
it.
had like
but
memes online of him because he's had some weird songs.
yeah, this is a big push, very big push.
Yeah. Where's our Killer 29 at here? I guess bottom of the candle would be 496.
Yeah. The Mac Killer.
Yeah. Dude, just seeing this open, it's looking pretty sideways.
Yeah. I was able to take a short out of a 1 minute order block that formed, and that was it for me.
Nice. Yeah, I see a 5-minute one that it kind of top ticked into. Right at it's 531 is the 5-minute 5-minute order block that was untested.
Oh yeah. You got Beethoven as a neighbor? Yeah, probably.
See, Ren Cooper, good morning. Day Trader, good morning. Saeed, good morning. Alexei, good morning.
Yeah. Judging by what is happening right now, I would consider this a sideways market.
You said you would?
Yeah, I would.
Okay. Warlord, good morning, brother. Do I use the upper and lower VWAP bands? I do not. Your strategy is to take small 25-point movements on the NASDAQ with only one contract. Consequently, you make about 20 trades per day. Is this considered overtrading? I don't think so. For some people,
Only
20 trades is
overtrading.
overtrading, but like, if you have some
Depends
kind
on
of strategy that you're actually following, I don't think it's overtrading at all.
Yeah.
Like there are algorithmic traders that are taking thousands of trades, and I wouldn't consider them as overtrading because they actually have a strategy. I honestly think overtrading is where you have a strategy and you start not following that strategy because you're trying to take more trades. That's where I would say you're overtrading, because like scalpers are gonna take more trades than like ICT at 1 hour order block traders, whatever. You know, I think the overtrading happens is specifically when you start blurring the lines between your strategy and just you wanting to take a trade.
Agreed.
Okay. There's a bearish order block, 543. But instead of that, I'll actually do a 577 order block. That one's only a 25-point stop.
US semiconductor equipment makers jump after Citigroup hikes PT on stocks. Applied Materials up 9%, Lam Research up 6.8%.
Okay, so that's 25-point stop. I'd be willing to take 100 points on that one, so that'd be 1 to 4. There's 2 1-hour order blocks though. Oh wait, actually, what? This one's not even an order block. Never mind. That was just a spot that I put as a key level. Never mind. We go off this one. Dang. It got a couple points away from hitting it. We got pretty good rejection, 60 points almost. Sideways market. Pasha long or short? I think it's sideways for right now. I'm thinking shorts up in the upper mid 500s and longs down at the 300s. As of right now, if we break, like I put some rectangles here. I think if we break either below or above, then things change. And by break, I mean like get acceptance down there.
Be back.
All right. Yeah, I gotta see if bulls versus bears is. Why are my community indicators not showing, man? What is with trade of me? Did I trade London or Asia? I did not know. But the Asia orb last night was pretty successful, I guess. Oh wait, never mind. Never mind, my bad. The half orb was stopped out. The full orb was successful. I think it hit TP6. Well, that is pretty sideways. I think you need to renew the add-ons. Okay, let me see. You might be right.
In 10 minutes time now, at the top of the hour, we see the release of the US business inventories data. This is for the month of May. Excuse me, for April. Month over month, the forecast is 0.5% on the prior 0.9. We also get the US pending home sales index. The change month over month for May is forecast at 0.9% on the prior 1.4, and the pending homes index saw a prior of 74.8.
Add-ons. Oh, yeah, I guess maybe you're right. Thank you. I guess I didn't have those add-ons enabled for some reason. Alright. Maybe I have to like restart my trade of 8 now. Boom, boom, boom. Media clause, how do I backtest? I did it all manually myself. I didn't really trust the TradingView backtest, and then I don't really know how to do it through Python and all that stuff. I'm a nerd, but I'm not that kind of nerd. Sideways market, man. Pasha, 1 minute. IFVG went along? Not really, no. I mean, that did happen. I guess based on ICT, that this would be long, right? You have the IFVG here. It had the run up, and now it pulled back to that bullish fair value gap, right? So based on ICT, I guess this would be a long for a continuation of the trend to the upside. But I don't really want to, because I'm assuming today's going to be super sideways until the meeting. But if you took the long, though, it looks like a pretty good long.
Hey,
Pasha, why no P&L shown? I got it right there on the left. I just haven't taken a trade.
the discipline, my friend.
No soup? You'd be stuck back testing for months? I mean, I've been testing the orb for over a year. Just manually put in the data every day. It's that 450 spot again from yesterday. Yeah, bro, this area doesn't look very good for trading. Like trend trading at all.
No, yeah, like you shouldn't be taking trend trades right now.
Yeah. Like yesterday when we were at around this 450 area, it was so choppy, bro. Obviously it was like continued a downtrend, but I don't know, I don't even know what these are called. By the way, like when price gets to a certain like area or range and is stuck there for a while, there's got to be a term for that.
So in 5
It's
minutes time now at the top of the hour,
consolidation
see the
in
release
here.
of the US
Well, there's
pending home sales
consolidation,
change
but the
month over month
the
for
name
May.
of like the
Forecast
area
0.9% on the
specifically.
prior 1.4. The index saw a prior read of 74.8.
Because I've like
We also
noticed
get the
this
US business
before,
inventories
like
month over
earlier in
month
the
for
year.
April, with a forecast of 0.5% on the prior 0.9.
When I noticed those kind of places, I just called them like I don't even remember what I called them, like death zones or something. I don't know, chop zone.
Oh yeah.
But it's like if it goes above, it's like it's gonna be a nice trend. It goes below, if it's gonna be a nice trend. But when it gets back to it, it just stays there. I don't know if those are called high volume traded areas or something. Or it's like both buyers and sellers are interested, so it's like an even fight. Term is don't diddle in the middle. It's like specifically, you know, like a range type of area. Like we can kind of see it here. It's pretty much like, I don't know, 520 down to
ECB
like
Sleesh Pen says
400.
if there was another ECB rate hike to 2.5%, we would still be in the neutral range based on current analysis.
Point of control. Okay, that sounds like that might be the term. Point of control, POC.
SpaceX shares reversed
Yeah,
their
point of
course,
control is
last
the
adding on
highest
spot
traded
2%,
volume
raising a
level
gain of as much
of
as
the day.
6%.
So like,
Okay.
let's say 540 is where the most number of contracts were exchanged in the day. Let's say if that's the POC, you know.
Okay.
It's a volume profile thing.
NKA
But
or trace on. Everyone is afraid to sell and short, so it just sits in the middle. And then SIBA, am I still playing the orb strategy? I am. I just don't think it's worth it today. Okay, so our bullish order block entered. So filled. Let's see if it plays out. We got 50-point stop on this.
Alright.
Targeting 100 points. Created a 5-minute bearish order block above. Am I going short? No, I just went long. Because my assumption is we're going to stay sideways for a while. And this 1 hour order block did not test yet. So this is the first test. So I'm looking for a big bounce. I guess about 60% upward if we're talking about this being a full range. Yeah, ES hasn't broken down. It's just a NASDAQ here.
1 minute now for the data. I'll lead with the pending home sales change month over month.
Okay, super big sell orders coming in across the board.
The S&P 500 and NASDAQ 100 pairing gains here. S&P flat on the session now.
Should have trusted the orb. The orb hasn't closed a 5-minute candle yet. So it could go to TP1 right now, like right now. So 333 is TP1. So it could just get down there and
10
hit
seconds
it.
for data.
But, you know, my assumption is we're not going to trend until FOMC, but you know, this could be a day where before FOMC it does trend.
3.8% higher than forecast, 0.9%.
Yeah,
The
this
business
break
inventories
to the
month over
downside right
month
now
at
changes things in my
0.5% as
opinion.
expected.
We,
Okay.
Pending
we
homes
open
index at
targets. Like the
76.8.
first target is at 307.
76.8.
The next one is at 253. So
Okay.
if this is a breakdown,
Noting prior revisions,
manage
pending
to do
home
a
sales
lower
month
high-
over month, revised down to
Yeah.
0.3% from 0.4% from 1.4%.
Still holding the 1 hour order block. Almost broke below it. Let's see.
let's see what we do.
So I'm taking profit at 480. If it gets up there.
Yeah, that 1 hour candle that just closed, it's showing a lower high.
Yeah.
On the 1 hour chart, and yeah, that's interesting. Maybe we go for that gap close that
And
people are
business
waiting
inventory
for.
is prior revised up to 1% from 0.9.
Yeah, it's now not that far off. 300
No,
points
no,
or
it's
so.
not.
That was the 5-minute close below the bottom orb too. I could look for
So Trump on
for an
Truth Social saying
entry
he'll
on
be doing a
the
press
bearish
conference in
orb
45
at like
minutes from France.
451 on that
Then he'll be
5-minute
heading to
bearish order
Versailles for
block.
dinner with the French and other European leaders.
It's an option.
So again, this is Trump on Truth Social posting about his press conference, which was scheduled for 9:30 a.m. Eastern Time today, saying that that's now going to be taking place in 45 minutes. So that's at 10:45 a.m. Eastern Time. In his post, Trump also said that oil prices are tumbling down and reiterates that Hormuz will be immediately open after signing.
Got a nice short,
Okay, so that is
30
stopped out.
points.
Build. It got 6 points. Got 6 points max.
Trump also touts the
and it
great
stopped.
numbers in all categories for the US economy.
Yeah, nice.
Wow, what's up?
Oh, it's thinking out loud. Boom, boom, boom. Ba-da-dum.
Okay. Might have been a little bit of an unfortunate stop out.
You entered long, is it?
Yeah, I already got stopped out. Looks like I went 8 points below my stop. And then 4 reverse.
Oh, okay.
So let's double check this. Yeah, I broke the hourly order block. Just check other time frames. Okay. With this structure, like, do we want to go short at 451? I still think it could honestly go sideways.
Yeah, I'm judging that we got we got a lower low, you know? We
Yeah.
broke lows. Now by the 1 minute, I think we can get a lower high right here. So I'm trying to take shorts around this area.
Okay.
And it's working, like 25 points, 20 points, 30 points, it's working for that amount. But I would be more it would be interesting if we went a little bit above of that, like 410, 420. But like the last 5-minute candle looks like the sellers are going to engulf that right now. You know,
Yeah, agreed.
judging by what's happening on the 1 minute. And that's a lot of fuel to the sellers if that happens.
So keep in mind, Trump is now having his bilateral meeting with the Indian PM. This was again scheduled for about an hour and 20 minutes ago. In fact, 2 hours and 20 minutes ago.
Oh, 450 is an interesting spot. Like I said before, it was where sellers were defending yesterday. It's a
There's an
bottom
order
of a
block
5-minute order block there.
So the live video has now started. Again, Trump having a bilateral meeting with India's PM Modi. We've got the video in the calendar and a
have a
little bit further down the
25-point
feed.
stop.
Again, it's in the calendar at 8:45.
25-point stop. And we could take a 1 to 4. To 4. We would take 1 to 2.
Yeah, buyers tapped in.
Yeah. I'm a little sketched out of shorting that 5-minute order block, but I guess if it's over 33% chance to tap 450 and then come back to 400, then it's worth it. 1 to 2 risk to reward on that. 1 to 2 has to be over 33%, right? To be profitable.
33, 30, 34, you break even.
Okay, yeah.
Oh my god, I just misclicked. Oh man, I thought my mouse was at the selling market button, but it was just at an empty space. I hit, but missed the short. How sad is that?
Yeah, that would have been a nice one. Possible bear flag forming on the 1 minute.
Nicely done. What is XPX doing?
Do you still think this is bearish?
Yep.
Okay.
Oh yeah, man. SPX is dropping. I talked to earlier today that, in my opinion, a lot of buyers were trapped. And
You're saying SPX is dropping.
SpaceX.
Oh, gotcha.
SpaceX.
Okay. I thought you were
Yeah,
saying
a lot of
S&P. Okay.
S&P. Yeah, sorry. A lot of sellers end up that they trapped yesterday. A lot of buyers actually.
Let's see how that's doing. Oh wow. That's hilarious.
Yes, it is. Yeah, I
Bro,
will only like. Sorry, go ahead.
I was gonna say, bro, imagine making a trading bot that it just scans you know, highly traded stocks, like not penny stocks and all the garbage stock, but it just scans stocks in general, and it
Yeah.
takes trades based on like good 15-minute orb entries, and it takes the entries and takes TP1. I wonder if that would end up being like a profitable bot.
Yeah, maybe.
Because like I've
Maybe.
noticed it like that it pretty much works on like everything that, you know, tends to trend, which is basically going to be stocks, indices, you know. And like as long as that initial period, which whether it's like 15 minutes or 30 minutes, where it's just like the buyers sellers fight a little bit, and then after that tends to trend like I wonder if it would be a nice nice profit over time. Anyways, my bad. What were we saying?
No. Like I was thinking about what you were saying. Like that would be cool. I forgot what I said. Okay, yeah. Like I would stop trying to short if we break this order block. Actually,
Yeah.
that you're trying to short. Yeah.
Yeah, I'm taking
Because
a 1 to 2. I don't really believe in this one that much. I was believing in the longs down here, unfortunately. 8 points below my stop loss. Because I set my stop like 1 point below the order block. It went a little bit lower.
yeah, just hit view up and reject it out
Yeah.
of view up.
Trump says we're looking at sanctions on Russia. So that's Trump
Sanctions
saying we
on
are looking
Russia.
at reimposing sanctions on Russia. These
Ooh,
are
my
similar to
financial
comments
juice is off.
that Trump did say yesterday as well. He says the Russia sanctions depend on oil prices.
Yeah, man. I don't know if I trust this short. But 450
I like
is
it.
a weird level from yesterday, so I think sellers probably recommit at 450 again. I think
actually
50
like this
points
short.
should be possible. Bullish order block, like 12 points below my take profit. Let's see.
Oil extending net gains now to intraday highs
Revenant
with
took short
Brent
off
trading
90
above
MA on the
$80 a
5,
barrel.
up 170 each account. Nice, man. Very nice.
Congrats.
Yeah, that was a quick tap of the 9 and big rejection. That was good. Okay, medium buy orders everywhere. Let's see if sellers commit at the weird 450 level.
Just secure another payout right there.
Nice.
The feeling is good.
Oh yeah.
And Trump says we don't need European minesweepers in Hormuz.
Yeah, the only problem is that if this is a range, this entry, man, is almost at the exact middle.
Exactly.
But
Exactly.
if we are trending down, this is a good spot for a lower high.
Yeah. Okay, stopped.
It's a bit of a pickle.
Yeah, the interesting thing is the S&P, it's at the top of its range too.
Oh yeah, S&P is way sideways. It's more sideways than NQ.
Yeah.
Way more sideways. I guess, yeah.
Okay. So that's two trades lost right there. So if the stop wouldn't have gotten hit, we would have taken profit right there. I'm looking to reshort at 543. So that'd be a sweep of the New York high. But let's put the orb statistics in. So we got a bearish break and it hit TP1 and it did not get stopped. And then we don't know yet if it's going to do an orb flip. 130-point range.
Trump on the Iran deal says, you never know. I think it will be signed.
Not a dev, what's up, man? Trace on ES feels stronger than NQ. Possibly. It looks pretty sideways, though. If it breaks 7,600 on ES and gets acceptance above it, then yeah, I would say ES is looking strong. But right now, it's like completely sideways. It's rejecting 7,600. It's finding support at like 75.85. So on the NASDAQ, it's rejecting like 30,530. Getting support at
Trump
like
says the Iran MOU is
30,003.
very strong. It's a very strong one. and
30,000
pretty
like
detailed.
400, I guess. Oh, stronger than NQ. Okay, I gotcha. Yeah. It already got
Trump
to
on
the top
Iran
of the
says,
range.
I would
yeah.
think they would do it. If they don't, the process will start again. So we are now 10 minutes away from the bottom of the hour, where we get the weekly EIA inventories numbers. Forecast for a draw of 3 million for crude on the prior draw of 7.227 million. The range sees a draw of 2 million to 6.346 million expected. Trump says Iran leadership want to make a deal. Also at the bottom of the hour, we get the EIA inventories for gasoline. forecast a draw of 1 million on the prior build of 0.186 million. Distillate inventories forecast a draw of 0.5 million on the prior draw of 0.2 million. And crude Cushing inventories, the prior was a draw of 0.801 million. Now, keep in mind, last night we saw the release of the private API stock change numbers, which showed a deeper than expected draw of 8 million.
Jabron, what's up,
Trump
brother?
says we would help India if it was attacked.
Okay, this upcoming trade is a 1-4 risk to reward. Been waiting for it to fill. We could even possibly take it more if we do end up ranging fully. We could take like a 1-6. But yeah, I think like with the course, Leo, I think I'm gonna make like a journal, like kind of what I want to do for myself, and just like, you know, add it to the material. And probably like a digital one. Put like all the categories of what you would want to document, and then like a little spot to like copy and paste a screenshot. I think that'd be cool. So you like plan out the trade, you know, whether it works out or not. And then you screenshot it to put it there just so you see the candle
Trump
patterns
says, I want Israel
and
to be
see
able
like
to protect
whether or not it
itself.
was actual, just like, you know, whether it was like an actual good trade that just failed, or if it was you misreading the market, basically. Because this short right here for me is basically, I would say misreading the market. I didn't want to take that trade though, to be honest. But yeah, that was a bad trade.
This short, yeah,
Yeah.
I actually did not think it was a bad short. Like
Yeah.
it's a risk, you know. Like
Yeah.
it's a risk.
Yeah.
Like it, in my opinion, like I said, that order block, more often than not, it works. So that's enough
Yeah,
for
it just depends on how many points you take too.
me. Yeah. So
Because the risk
Like-
was it was pretty much 20-25 points. And then like
Yeah,
what
it's
would
low
be you would target
Trump
what
says I had a great meeting on AI.
5-minute bullish order block down below.
yeah, if you target that, when we've seen that trade happen, that it goes from order block to order block,
Yeah.
a lot of times, like that's a almost 3-1 trade, you know.
Yeah, I guess so.
You could if you think that, yeah, the day sideways, then you could do a judgment call of, I think the day sideways,
Yeah.
and this is the middle of the
And Trump
range.
says
I don't want to
Anthropic
take this
talks are
trade.
going fine.
That's a judgment call, and it's okay to do that, and it is okay to take that short because we just broke lows on the
Yeah.
price action, so you actually don't know if we're going to make a lower high or if we're going to do what we are doing right now, like
Yeah,
run all the way
true.
up again. You never know. So the wrong thing is, like, that the actual wrong thing is to take that short and just hold it forever because you think that at some point it will drop. That's the
Yeah,
wrong
true.
thing. Like if you set a stop loss and that stop loss it's inside of proper risk management, it's okay. Like 25 points, you can make 25 points back like
The
easily.
Trump bilateral meeting
Yeah.
with
The
India's
next trade,
PM
you know?
has now ended.
Okay,
And
our
keep in mind, in
short
20
short
minutes time
filled
now, he's due to be having his press conference. Earlier
on the
headlines
1 hour
noted that this would
bearish
be
order
on
block.
Iran.
This is the first test of it.
But that brings us now 5 minutes away from the top of the hour, where we get the EIA inventories numbers for the week. Crude oil
Targeting
inventories
100 points
forecast
on
as a
this.
draw of 3 million on the prior draw of 7.227 million. The range sees draws of 2 million to 6.346 million expected. Gasoline inventories forecast a draw of 1 million on the prior build of 0.186 million. Distillate inventories forecast a draw of 0.5 million on the prior draw of 0.2 million. And crude Cushing inventories, the prior was a draw of 0.801 million. Again, keep in mind we saw the release of the private API stock change numbers last night, which showed crude oil a deeper than expected draw of around 8 million on expectations for a draw of around 4.5.
It's going too high more. Yeah, ES broke through 7,600. So the ES kind of broke out of the sideways range. NASDAQ hasn't really. But yeah, I mean, it could turn bullish now. I'm still going to just trust my I guess initial call of we're going sideways. Got a 30, almost 40 point pullback. Bounced off the 9 EMA on the 1 minute. Let's see if it respects those EMAs or not. So on the 1 minute chart, it kind of started a super trend, so we want that to get broken. It's looking good so far. I think now I've set my stop to break even. There's 50 points. If we believe we're going full on range, I could technically target like 150.
Yeah, this is a expansion market range, like search and destroy type of move.
Yeah.
We break
Did a little
lows, we go all
sweep
the way
there.
up. Yeah. Break highs and break lows and break highs again.
Yeah.
And if you don't trade this as a range, imagine you're taking trend trades every time that it breaks to one side.
Yeah.
You're getting wrecked, basically.
I'm actually going to try to take 150 points on this. Take the entire range, because I could have possibly just top tick the top of the range. Let's see.
One minute remaining. I'll lead with the EIA crude oil inventories.
Okay, S&P needs to lose 7,600 right now. It's getting below it now. Can't hold if we want it to range. Yeah, I like that terminology, Leo. The search and destroy price action.
5 seconds.
Yeah. Learned that from
A draw of
I had one
8.263 million. That's a draw of 8.263 million, deeper than the expected
guy
draw of 3
speaking.
million. Gasoline inventories, a
Time for
draw
some
of
random numbers.
0.906 million, a draw of
Yeah.
0.906 million,
Zero
compared to
point
the
nine stop
expected draw of
0.6.
1 million. Distillate inventories, a build of 0.951 million. That's a build of 0.951 million, compared to the expected draw of 0.5 million. Crude Cushing inventories, a draw of 1.6 million. We
Yeah,
posted
there
the
was.
weekly EIA inventories
Okay,
reports on the feed
go
for
ahead.
those interested.
Oh my god. Yeah. So like there was I had a professor trading professor that I had. One of them was like he was a plastic surgeon, and he started trading to invest his money in the 90s, and like he after like 5 or 10 years he quit being a plastic surgeon and like he's very well known in Brazil, and he became only like he's more of a position trader, swing trader. He does last day trade, but he's like a master in technical analysis.
Yeah.
And I learned from him to spot this search and destroy pattern as quick as possible.
Oh, nice. Yeah.
You actually never know if that is going to happen, but you have signs that you can be aware of real quick.
Yeah.
And you can it's better not to take trades, but miss out. Let me rephrase that. It's better to miss out on trades than to be in a possible situation where this type of market happens against you, you know?
Yeah. Because I
Because the stop
actually
loss
wrote
is
down
bigger.
here, bro. Like I wrote down here initial bias, so for the open, bias sideways. Whenever this pattern happened down here, I wrote in here, like after the first two trades, I wrote in here, bias turned a little bearish. And right after that, look what happened.
Yeah.
It went up to the top and swept the top.
Yep.
After I had like emotionally, I'm like, maybe it's actually turning bearish. And like you're
Oil
thinking like
stockpiles
maybe it's
plunged
actually
to
turning bearish
critical
because it
lows
looked
at
weak.
the biggest US
And it
storage
goes
hub.
and sweeps the top. It's actually crazy.
Yeah. And then what happens when you get a bias? Like if you get a set bias that it turns bearish and you enter a short, now you're more propense to not get out of that short, you know?
Yeah, 100%.
To hold on to that.
And then you set
You
your
know?
stop to the high of New York session because you're like,
Yeah.
if we are bearish,
yeah.
then it's not gonna, and then it goes there.
It's not gonna break highs.
And
yeah.
then it breaks highs and
that-
full rejects, and you're like,
Oh yeah, maybe it's going up now.
Yeah.
Let me catch my let me take my
maybe it
profits
was a
back by
sweep
going
and it's
long.
making a bull flag now. Yeah.
And you're missing the point, you know? Yeah.
It's actually crazy, bro, how emotionally manipulated you could get by the market, though, for sure. It's crazy.
When we broke down, what I said was like this needs to make a lower high
Yeah.
and break lows again. Because if that does not happen, we are going up again, you know? Because
Yeah, exactly.
if you look at the 1 minute, we did that. We dropped down, swept highs, and immediately after reversed all the way back and swept lows. Like that's
Yep.
the sign, you know? You cannot sweep highs and immediately after reverse all the way down and sweep lows. You cannot do that.
Yeah.
2 times, you know? You cannot do that.
Yeah, I guess you and
Price-
I kind of identified that it was sideways just off those first 20 minutes.
Yeah.
Then like after that big sell right there, I was like, okay, maybe it's going bearish, but still
Yeah.
caution. Yeah.
Yeah, but it's a sketchy one. Like sometimes I get caught in those too.
I think all of us get caught in it pretty easily. Pavan 420 can hold, maybe. I'm trying to take 150 points. It's a little much, but we're at 110 right now. Honestly, think it is a little much because 400 has found buyers.
So keep in mind the Wall Street Journal, for those interested, have just released an annotated analysis of a US draft of the Iran deal.
Yeah,
That bounced off
in
the
markets
1
like
minute
this,
bullish shorter block.
I usually take profits at the half
There's obviously a lot of
half
points
range
to
of
go
the
over
day, you know,
here, so I
of
won't
Yeah.
go through them
session.
all on the voice
That's
news
right.
here because that'll be a lot of talking. But again, we'll post the link out for those interested, and we'll do a summary of all of the points that are in here.
Because you never know, at some point it will make either a higher low or a lower high and start trending. Like at some point that can happen. So taking
Yeah.
profits at the middle of the range is the safest play, you know.
Dang, I should have taken profit actually at the 1 minute order block. Now I kind of have to hope it breaks below. Because it hit the order block, jumped 40 plus points.
Yeah.
Dang.
Overall, because of FOMC, I still think we are doomed to stay sideways.
Yeah. Okay, now I'm gonna trail my stop. I'm putting it at the high of that 1 minute candle. Still gonna try to get those 150 points. S&P is
Nice.
like going all the way down to the bottom of the range.
Yeah, I caught like a short on after that pullback happened at 475 and took profits at the middle of the range.
Nice. There's 125 points.
Awesome trade, Pasha. Awesome trade. Beautiful trade.
Thanks, bro.
There's nothing
Beautiful
particularly
trade.
new
Makes up for the
regarding
first
the
two
MOU
lost
from
trades.
this Wall Street Journal article.
Yeah, that's
That's all
it.
things that we have heard from numerous parties before. We just posted the link and a summary of what's in there for those interested on the feed.
400 could bounce, man.
Yeah, being honest, like you the safest thing, like, is to take profits. Like the safest thing is to take profits, and you can get a re-entry at some point in the next trade. But like judging by the price section, we have like a fairly good chance that we break all the way down again. you know?
Yeah.
We have a fairly good chance. What you can do is trail by market structure like you're doing, like that.
Yeah.
That is what you can do.
At that point, I was okay. Yeah, because the exit right now would be an emotional exit, kind of.
Yeah, it's just an exit of like, I think this is enough. I'm good with this profit, and let's go for the next trade. Like I would trail to 480. Like if you're going to trail,
I don't really want to exit here based on like fear and greed.
Yeah.
Because I had the initial trade idea. I gotta stick with it.
Yeah, the technical trail stop right now would be at 479, 480, because it's the last high.
Yeah, yeah.
For
Yeah, I had
the
it there
market
previously.
structure.
Now I'm putting it to the top of that green candle. The only one thing that sketches me out is the 400 level. So it's the bottom of the 15-minute range. Like we widened the range on this push up. We could tighten now on this pullback. I don't know.
Yeah.
Or we could
So
widen
pushing
again. We could
crude
sweep lows
stocks
again.
fall to operational lows of around 20 million barrels, which is its lowest since October of 2014.
Morning.
Morning, brother.
Good morning, my friend. Morning.
Morning.
One trail that I really like is like trailing by the 5-minute candles. Like,
Yeah,
usually
the top of the candle. Yeah.
Sometimes it goes like hours and hours without breaking the highs of the 5-minute candle, and that's one of the best ways to catch like massive trends, you know,
Yeah, true.
on a trendy day, like, but you know.
So in 5 minutes time now at 10:45 a.m. Eastern time, Trump is due to be giving his press conference to the G7.
Is this a new 5-minute?
And
Oh yeah,
Japan's
it
PM
is.
Takaichi says,
go.
as the G7, we will cooperate on the joint stockpiling of critical
I'm
minerals.
short at 419, 15 micros.
Dang,
Breaking
bro.
even.
What the heck? Okay, I'm trailing
Yeah,
at 431 now. That we're so close.
I need this just to dump down to at least like 340 if possible. That'll be nice.
Yeah, let me
There we
tell you,
go.
Pasha.
There we go.
Congrats.
Let's
Congrats
go.
on this trade. Awesome
bro.
trade. Beautiful
Alright.
trade.
Okay, so that's a success, and that was 25-point stop, 150.
Nice.
So that's 1 to 6.
Alright, took 600 right there.
Beautiful. You know why? You guys need to say beautiful trade, because when Pasha takes some bad trades, you guys are all, you should have done that. And oh, why you're taking that trade, you know? Like, so, you know, hit the like, bro. Hit the like for that trade.
The S&P 500 index
It
now
actually
is
played
session
the
low.
range.
Yeah.
Nice.
There we go.
So down spot 1% on the
Bro,
S&P.
I almost took a short at like 514, and I was eating real quick, and I was like, man, I should go short, heavy, and I didn't. S&P dropping a lot more than NASDAQ though.
Yeah, S&P's like
Ooh,
sweeping those
yeah.
lows, yeah.
S&P broke
Crazy.
yesterday's low.
I wonder if I should retry the 1-hour order block long. It might be too late now if it actually reverses here to go to the top of the range. That would be assuming that the NASDAQ doesn't sweep lows again, though.
Yeah, judging by the PA, we actually have buyers on that area. Maybe the buyer steps in like earlier.
Yeah.
But like it already bounced like 40 points. If it gets there again, I wouldn't take the trade actually,
Yeah.
because it already gave the almost 50 points.
Now that order block's doing the magic we needed it to do.
Yeah.
Got 7 points of drawdown.
Insane push up though. Wait, so who's speaking today? Some Fed guy, I'm guessing, right?
So we are shortly expecting Trump's
Or
G7
somebody?
press conference.
Yeah, the Fed chair.
Yeah,
Oh,
he's
okay, okay.
the fat guy.
He the new guy.
Yeah, guys. The ones that are saying divergence, they're pretty much the same. Like the S&P, it swept lows. The NASDAQ did not, but they're both sideways and they're both moving the same way.
What time are we waiting for the Fed guy to talk today?
So we have posted the video for Trump's G7
FOMC
press
today.
conference on the
It's
feed for
in
those interested.
4 hours. I
Keep in
think.
mind, AP News here are noting
Oh,
that it's
okay,
due to
okay.
start
So
at
almost-
around 11 a.m.
almost at
Eastern
the end
time,
of the
but
day.
Or,
Trump's
3
Truth
hours,
Social
20
did note
minutes.
10:45 a.m. Eastern time, so any time from now, really.
On,
Yeah, so the ES made a new low. That's correct. Yeah. I mean, I guess you could say it's divergence.
on Top Step, it still says FOMC press conference with Powell.
Yeah.
Oh.
It does.
Wait, what on Top Step you said?
Yeah, on Top Step on the little things where it says like the news thing.
Bro,
the
maybe
bottom of the
they
feed.
know something.
Yeah, maybe, man.
Always
Always
controlling. Still
Right.
control. They don't want us to know
They
that.
don't want us to know. Yeah, exactly.
They. Who's they, man?
Yeah.
You know, they, them. It's them. They, them.
They them.
Bro, man, this is like up, down, with this VWAP too today. It is not helping.
Yeah. Yeah.
I don't trust this 15-minute candle though. I mean, I feel like they push it and then they might try to push it back down maybe? I don't know.
Be careful short in here, Mango. It's sideways.
Oh yeah, no,
It's
I'm
probably
not.
going to the
I'm not
top.
even. Yeah, probably I break out of that equal highs that we've been making, almost. And straight down like 20 something points again right now.
Middle of the range is a no trade zone for you. 100%. If you guys
Nice.
saw the most recent
Nice.
short, YouTube short, y'all will
Oh, yeah.
know. Don't mess
Bro, I
around in
could've
the middle of
shorted
the
Pasha.
range.
So seeing some
Could've shorted. I
moves
mean,
coming
it's
up
news.
in oil prices
Yeah,
here, some risk
yeah.
assets
Oh, what is it?
declining, dollar
Brother,
rising here.
I took a shot at 455. Cool.
did? Oh, wow.
Yeah.
Oh, nice.
Easy 70 points. Easiest 70
Hey,
points of
bro.
my life.
We're not seeing
That
any
news
catalysts
just
immediately.
saved
We're on
you.
the lookout.
Yeah.
That was
What was
a
the news
big
again?
spike though. That was crazy. That was a big spike on oil, all that stuff.
Yeah. Yeah, I don't even know what's the news.
I don't know. I don't think Financial Juice does
Oh
either.
Lord, oil went from 76 to 79-ish.
I really want to
Brother,
long this, but I think I want to like actually plan the entries exits on a day like this.
Bro, easiest 70 points of my life.
Nice job, man.
Yep.
Cool. It's cool. It's good when it does that, like in our favor, you know.
Oh yeah, definitely. It helps though.
You know. Yeah, guys.
Leo
Short
took
here
a
again.
trade in the middle, got saved, and now.
He's
No,
happy.
I'm just kidding, Leo. I'm
happy.
kidding.
Sure. Yeah, you guys can watch the shorts to know what's happening today. Yeah, I actually took that short out of the 200 EMA on the 1 minute
Oh, okay.
because I was still thinking that we were going to get all the way down again. I didn't know that a news was going to drop, but it's basically was like a 20-point stop for us to continue going down and break close again. You know,
Oh, nice.
I was just lucky.
That was a good trade, I guess. Yeah.
Yeah, like I always say, like don't fiddle in the
Once
middle.
again, just to repeat,
Don't
we
take
did see
trades in the
a
middle of the
spike
range.
in oil prices there, a drop in the S&P, some
But
strength
if
in
you're
the
going to do
dollar as
that,
well. No news
use a
catalyst
small
we can
stop,
see
you know?
to back up this
Yeah.
move. We are still looking across the wires and the sources here, but there's nothing coming across at this point.
Yeah, it was pretty
If
much
you
just a
find a good
quick
trade,
temporary oil spike.
yeah, it's coming
I
back all
guess
the way.
Trump is gonna be live today. Speaks at the G7 summit, I believe. Yeah.
Yeah, it's
Oh,
still
yeah.
there's nothing.
He's gonna be speaking at some point. Press conference, and then again.
Yeah, we
with
still don't
Macron.
know. We still don't know exactly what it is for the guys on the chat that are asking.
Yeah. That's insider trading. Full port short. Just kidding.
Shenanigans. Imagine. I should have shorted 15 micros right there, bro. That would have been like 2K trade.
My bad if you were gonna short and I stopped you
No.
from
I
it.
wasn't even thinking about shorting though. I thought it was
Yeah.
gonna go a little bit higher, and then I was gonna try to short around that 500 level, but
Yeah, okay.
that news, you know what I mean? It's always those news candles that kind of mess up the rhythm of the market though,
Yeah.
because now it's literally sideways, even at this point, so it hasn't even picked the direction up or down positively. So I'm pretty much waiting. I want to see what this 5-minute candle is gonna do. Is it gonna try to break below this news candle, or is it gonna just buy all this liquidity up and just send it? Oil came down. You know what? Let's short right here real quick at 389. I'm gonna short. It's a make or break situation right now.
You say you're going short?
Yeah, I'm going short at 389.75.
Oh, dang.
I know, huh? Got you stressed out or what, Pasha?
A little bit.
Yeah, I feel you. Me too. I'm stressed out as well.
Bro, I'm honestly, like, no joke, gonna fade you right now.
That's fine.
Sorry.
Oh no, I accidentally exited out. No. Oh well. I was trying to push it.
380. I'm gonna go
If
long.
it goes. Okay. Alright, going short again. Gonna make a play real quick. Oh, 391. Okay. I guess a little better average.
I'm not getting it.
391.
I didn't get the fill.
You didn't?
No, not yet.
Oh.
I may have missed the move though. I'm kind of thinking it goes like all the way back up.
Yeah, that might just happen. But I'm gonna risk it for the biscuit today right now.
Bro, didn't feel my short for 1 point and it's dropping.
So, an update from an
Where are you
Iranian
trying to short
source
from,
on
though?
X
Hey
here.
Leo,
So,
what are you doing? Are you
earlier they
trading
reported that
the
Iran and the US
5-second
may
chart?
sign a war termination
Right.
MOU at
He's
a
doing
high
a me.
political level
He's doing a
remotely.
mango.
But they do know now that the following report did not intend to suggest that Iran's parliamentary speaker Galibaf and US
Alright,
VP Vance will not
398
convene
is
in
my
Switzerland on
average.
Friday.
Yeah, I was trying to short that mini order block of the 1 minute
Oh, gotcha. Okay.
that
Yeah, I see
was
that.
created after the news.
Yeah. I think you would. Yeah, it would have been better on that 5-minute, I guess. It's a little lower.
Oh yeah.
So just
Oh,
keep in
does it
mind, we're
push
not
low? Does
correlating
it
that
push
to the
back
move
up?
that we
Let's see.
saw
We're
in the
about to
markets
find out,
there.
boys
If
and
anything, the
girls.
markets would likely
Boys and
respond
girls,
opposite
we
to that
shall
headline,
find out.
but just something that we're seeing on the wires here.
And do I lose this account? Let's see.
Give me a pullback so Mango gets profit and I can get an entry into the long.
You're long or
Thank
short,
you.
Mango?
And I'm short. 398.
Okay.
Yeah, I might get
398?
wicked out here. Yeah,
God
but
bless, my
3
friend.
minis though. So I might get wicked out.
3
Only
minis?
like
Ooh.
yeah. 15 no 30
Bro,
micros.
drop down to
That's
380,
30 minis.
please. Please. Mango!
Don't worry. I still got like 200.
Long on Mango?
Long on Johnson.
Long on Mango?
Long on Johnson. I got out. I only got like 300 250 left in this account. So we're gonna yellow it. Let's see if I can bring it back up.
Yeah, massive rejection out of that news. So I guess we break highs
Yeah.
of that candle news.
Probably.
Yeah, I think like 99% chance.
Bro, watch it. Oh, now it wants to dip low.
Ranging market instantly got bought up over there. Okay, it's pulling back. Come on, give me the entry. I'm gonna take 1 to 2 on this. Like this looks bearish now, you know? Like it's like, oh man, this
Yeah.
thing looks like it's gonna dump, but that's how it looked right back here. The only thing I don't love is the stop, because I'm putting my stop at the bottom of the 1 hour order block, but it did not get respected both on the initial drop and then the news drop.
Yeah, on the first time that didn't. Yeah, I would stop using that order block actually. Like I would like
Yeah.
2 times that it got
Alright.
over it. Like it's enough.
But it kind of shows at least approximately where the buyers are committing though too.
Oh yeah, yeah. Like I would. There's
So
a
I guess
level
I'm
of.
just using it as like a risk management area.
Yeah.
Alright, I'm short at 400.
sense.
Three minis.
But yeah, I agree with you. The order
Send it.
block's not getting respected, so it's like pretty much invalidated at this point. Okay, I'm long.
Roger. I'm short at 400. 3 minis, just sending it. We're just going opposite ways today, Pasha.
Yeah.
Let's see what happens.
That 1 minute order
Give me-
block short it's paying, man.
Break the candle low. Come on. This breaks the candle low. This is gonna be pretty funny though. But if it doesn't, well, I'm screwed then.
Lear, are you trying to take that bullish 1 minute order block? 374?
No.
No? Okay.
I'm not even counting that. Like you talking about the 1 minute? Oh, I like
Oh yeah,
those
never mind.
little
That actually doesn't
little
matter.
tiny things. I don't count them.
Yeah, never mind.
I don't count them.
I'm still.
The ES definitely looks like it's beginning a full downtrend.
Alright, I'm back up, boys. 2000 buffer now.
Nice.
Up 500 again. With those 3 minis short. Let's go. I was trying to hold it more, but I guess it didn't. I don't know. I started slowing down, and I was like, nah, never mind. I'll just wait.
Yeah, Revenant, that happens, man. Let's see if buyers end up just giving up.
Let it go up to like 390, 400, and then they dump it maybe for this
See.
5 minute.
Yeah. Let's see if it breaks 470 or like 480, are we actually gonna go to the full range?
And true. Okay. I entered way late at 371 short. Alright.
If it actually breaks to the upside, I'm gonna try to take 150 again.
Roger. Okay, I'm breaking even on this trade. I'm 1 mini short at 371, boys. I'm hoping this 5 minute just dumps though. That's on me. That's what I'm hoping for. But we'll see. Don't go up. No, go down. I got tapped out. Oh, I just realized this is a new 15-minute candle, Pasha.
Yeah, new hourly.
And hourly. Oh yeah, that explains a lot too. Big wicks on the previous hourly. Very small
Yeah.
green body though.
Looks ugly.
It is, yeah. It's a lot of consolidation.
But I can't believe that like legitimately tapped in like 1 point to that bearish order block and rejected this hard. Oh, so nice.
Yeah.
Dude, that was a 250 point drop.
Yep.
Dang.
It was cinema, like they say.
Yeah. But for the clean move, it was about 180 points. It was just the news got it lower, but it actually was reversing at like 370.
Alright, I'm short again at 383.
Yeah, like 100% was like reversing here, going to the high. The news just brought it down. Right now, let's
Yep.
see the news candle get broken and go back up to the high. If it starts respecting moving averages, I mean, I guess there's a possibility of it becoming bearish because S&P kind of does look like it's not as sideways anymore. It's actually making lower lows, lower highs. NASDAQ doesn't look as bad to me. S&P and NASDAQ.
I wouldn't be surprised if they dump this from here though on this 15-minute candle, but you could always reverse it. The last three 30-minute candles we've had, pretty much almost same amount of body on all three of them on the 30-minute. So one red, one green, one red. So let's see what this one does.
One hour is very bad. They might dump it. Yeah, Warlord, they could.
Profit target. Okay.
Oh, nice, Leo.
Nice. All right. I want to break even, but not yet though. I want to see this next 1 minute what it does.
You're shorting Mango?
Man,
Yeah, I'm still short at 383 right now.
Okay. I mean, it could dump.
Or it could rise.
Yeah.
They pushed that 1 minute really quick though. I need 5-minute candle, so let's see what happens.
Leo
Still 10
did say
minutes
it's a
left.
search and destroy market today.
Yeah, it
Oh
is. Yeah.
it actually is.
Oil pretty much went back to where it started from, by the way.
I
Like pretty
think
much
a new
anybody that
coffee.
shorted at any point in here, their stop's probably what that high of the news candle.
Okay.
What stops? Send it, Pasha. You know this already. Just send it.
It's like right in the middle of that news candle range too.
Oh yeah, it is. Yeah. Just stuck there, not moving nowhere.
And we don't use stops here.
Right? We just guesstimate.
Killer slug should retrace to 450. Yeah, that's the weird
that's-
level.
yeah.
Yeah.
I mean, it's above the current, like, whatever. It is the high, almost the high of the news candle, though.
Yeah. Mango, yesterday the 450 level was like really weird.
Oh, was it?
Yeah, it was like sellers
Why?
were I don't know. It was a weird level. Just that I noticed. It was like buyers and
Okay.
sellers really.
Mm-hmm.
I guess 450 was like a big level for buyers, and then sellers was like 480 or 520.
Oh, okay,
But it
okay.
was like a weird level yesterday. It seems like
Alright,
an
my average is
interesting level today
389
too.
now. Yeah. I mean, ES broke yesterday's lows. You know what I mean?
Yeah,
I
swept
don't
them.
think
Yeah,
NASDAQ has. Yeah, so I
yeah, it
don't think
hasn't.
NASDAQ has. Yeah. It's like it was close, but what? 273 is the low from yesterday. But let's see if it tries to
Yeah.
sweep it or does it send it away.
Honestly, with how the price went here, I would probably only target that after a push up, like to the highs.
Yeah. I gotcha. All right, and I am.
Maybe it happens.
Come on, go down more. If this goes down more, then I'm breaking even. All right, I'm breaking even at 20 bucks. YOLO it. Or should I just tip? No, you know what? Risk it. No break evens yet.
Pasha, want to trap prop firm? Which one should I use? I want to trade NQ. I'm guessing you're meaning minis on NQ, not micros then. Honestly, they're all pretty good, brother. I mean, there's nothing wrong with going like, if you're gonna be doing minis, then you probably want the 150K accounts. But there's nothing wrong with picking like one up from each prop firm and see which one you like the most. If you're like trying to test them out. But your cheapest option would be Apex.
All right, I'm still in that trade, Pasha. It almost broke me even. I took off my break even and then it just like YOLO'd it.
Yeah.
So let's see if it breaks this like 350 area.
Yeah, for the short side,
If
you
it-
definitely need it to break that 353.
Yeah, because it's like hanging in the S&P looks like it wants to go down. So
Yeah, S&P
I'm
started
gonna let
breaking
this ride.
levels.
I'll let these two minis ride then. YOLO it. If I can get my like, okay, there we go. That's good though. Like my buffer back like 4,500. I'm happy. You know what I
Yeah.
mean? Then I'll try to break even there. I mean, I'm gonna break even like 1,000, I think, right now.
Yeah, maybe NASDAQ joins the S&P in the movement. Has to go down quite a bit to join it though.
Okay, I might try to get out right about here though. Maybe. Let's see.
I guess
If
now
Okay, I got
350
out.
is where buyers are committing.
Yep.
So it was 450 yesterday, now it's 350. 450 is pretty much just the middle of the range today.
All right, still got 700 out of that, so I'm happy.
1 sec.
Bro, if they push it down more, I'm gonna be mad. I could have been like, no.
By the way, what was that news that dropped it? Did we ever figure it out?
Nada. I got nothing, to be honest.
Okay. Again, and Trump's not speaking yet either. It looks like 18 minutes till. No news, just random drop. I mean, I guess it was directly related to the oil spike. I guess nobody figured out what it was. Financial
was
Juice was
about-
saying same thing.
Something about the following report did not intend to suggest that the Iran's parliament speaker, whatever his name is, and U.S. Vice President Vance will not converse in Switzerland on Friday.
Oh, maybe it was just a
Yeah.
rumor that JD Vance wasn't going to meet with him or something. Maybe that it was some
Okay.
misunderstanding. Okay. Oh, so we're probably good for the longs here then.
More than likely now it looks more plausible for longs.
Either way, we're taking a 1 to 3 risk to reward. 50 points for 150. So that was wait, 1 to 3. So it needs to be what is that? Over 25% for us to be profitable. Yeah, we win once, lose 3 times, break even. So it's 25%. So I like those odds.
Whoa, got sent down pretty quick.
It was the Trump G7 meetings. It was rescheduled for earlier. Yeah.
$30 seconds till new 15-minute candle. Faking out all the shorts. and then them sending it long probably, or faking out all the longs, and then they might just try to send it short. Just
Maybe.
saying.
The ES is rejecting the 9 EMA on the 5-minute. It's 21 EMA on the 5-minute rejection on the NASDAQ. It'll sweep lows again before going up today. Maybe. Might sweep the high of the news candle. Yeah, that I'm like expecting for sure. The thing I'm not sure about is it going to get to the highs of day? And if it goes to the high of day, is it gonna sweep the high? Is it gonna reject lower? Like, what's it gonna do? But I'm just taking profit here at actually I'm taking profit at the kill at 29, I think. Ooh. I'm taking profit right at the tip top of the Killa 29.
All right, going short at 425 real quick.
Oh no, Mango.
Don't worry, I got this. Very quick, not break even, but we'll take
According to
something real quick
Axios,
if
the
possible.
US
If not,
and
then
Iran discuss moving up the signing of the deal,
YOLO.
according to sources. So the US and Iran and the mediators are discussing holding the signing of the Memorandum of Understanding, currently scheduled for Friday, moving that to as early as Wednesday, according to a diplomat from one of the mediating countries
They're gonna
and a
sign
second
earlier,
source
I
familiar
guess.
with the discussions.
Hey,
I got out of that.
I guess that's bullish.
Yep.
Leo, what are you thinking?
I'm thinking that I took a bad short, man.
Are you
You're
tried
still in the
shorting up
short?
here again?
No, I took a short off the
The 1 minute?
50 EMA
Oh, okay,
on the
okay.
1 minute, and I got stopped out
Gotcha.
for 25 points. So I'm a little sad.
Yeah.
But it's only a stop loss.
I got out of that trade, by the way, Pasha.
Okay, that's good. So NASDAQ's at VWAP, S&P is pretty much like only halfway to its VWAP.
Yeah, it's going for the high of that candle. Or
Gonna
We have
56,
posted
I
the
guess.
article by Axios on the feed for those interested. So
Yeah, I'm
again,
gonna
in this,
trail
it
this
does say that the US
long
and
now.
Iran discuss moving up the signing of the deal to today.
I'm gonna trail like before, just putting the stop at the bottom of each 5-minute candle.
All right, 448 short.
I think that probably works a little bit better when it's to the short side, but hopefully no 5-minute candle sweeps. Is Mango a
Breaking even.
perma bear?
Yep. All right, taking $80 break even, but I'm gonna let it see where it keeps going. Come on, push it down all the way. Give me the biggest 1 minute rejection ever in the whole wide world. And took 400. Let's
Nice.
go.
Mango's kind of like a perma bear, but not really. He's more of a he's just more successful taking shorts.
Okay,
That's
let me
about it.
explain why I took this short though. So see that 1 minute, guys, everyone on Pasha's screen? See how many green candles there are, right? So for me, that's what I always look for as well. And then looking at the 5 minute, there's one bullish green candle, then this is the second one, right? And then I just pretty much waited until almost the 5 minute was over. I took a short right there, and I got lucky. Sometimes I'm in the middle range, but I got lucky today, almost at the top of the range on that 5-minute.
Yeah, it's a nice
That's why I took
pullback.
that short. So I was like, woohoo! Man, that is a major pullback. That's pretty much what I look for majority of the time. Even on the 15-second candles, I look for that.
Yeah. Okay, I'm gonna be trailing at the bottom of each 5-minute candle. Hopefully this doesn't break the low of the previous.
I think we're good. Hourly looks a little bit more bullish. 5-minute as well. Yep. Very good, Pasha.
Yeah, that was a good push. Okay, I'm gonna trail now to the bottom of that wick.
Around 408, pretty much.
Yeah.
410.
I hope it's not too early that it did that. 'Cause it's kind of making a bull flag on the 1-minute chart.
Yeah. I might try to go long here. And nah, I missed out. Oh well.
And now we're getting to the middle of the range.
It's a no bueno spot.
Yeah.
We
Yeah,
just
it's like
swapped the
more of a
high
risk.
of the candle news
Mm.
candle, so maybe a pullback happens here. Like we are
Whoa.
rejecting out of that.
Good thing I didn't go long.
Actually put my stop back to the bottom of the previous candle.
Did you?
Just in
Okay.
case this is a bull flag that pulls back a bit. But it's not very clean. Yeah, that's not clean at all. 21 EMA on the 1-minute. Yeah.
And almost went short around that 415 area with my lucid, but oh well. Man, the short would have been perfect right now.
Mhm.
Brother.
Buyer's trying to hold
Well,
400 right now.
Yeah, I mean it's bounced off a couple times. That's pretty much where all that liquidity is too.
Come on, don't stop me
But
out.
we
I got 1
but
point
we
away from my stop, bro.
Oh wow. We rejected VWAP again on those the previous 2 5-minute candles, Pasha.
Yeah. I'm not, like... Yeah. I'm not really taking into account
know what I
VWAP
mean?
that much just because we've been ranging and didn't respect it. But I guess it did respect it right before the news candle and right now. So I don't know. Maybe
Mm-hmm.
it's possible. It starts respecting it, goes short.
Yeah, true. Yeah, I'm gonna go short at 400. I'm short at 400. Let's see what it does. Does it pull back or do we reject and go straight back up again?
What RSI period does everyone look at? I think I just set
14.
mine to the default 14. You said yours is 14 too, right, Leo?
Oh yeah. Let me say it's the input on the close, period 14. And that's it.
Yeah. Yeah, bro, I'm so happy I didn't do the 15-minute orb today.
Yeah.
That's good though.
I'm
yeah.
so glad, bro. I don't remember if it was you, Leo, or how we got to the conclusion that it was going to be sideways, but I'm very happy that we got the correct bias on the day.
Yeah, man. When that 9:45 candle closed, I said that we are going to be sideways.
Yeah.
when that 9:45 1-minute candle closed.
Yeah, because I like looked back on the orb statistics for the FOMC days and saw that like pretty high percentage was sideways. So that was like another.
Alright.
Okay, I got stopped out for
Alright.
16 points.
I'm short 2 minis at 409 on my Lucid Funded. Broke even right now. So let's see if. Oh no, no. Keep going down. Actually, I'm gonna risk a little bit more this time. I'm gonna risk $100 on this trade. I needed to go down to 370 if it does.
All right. So we took a total of 4 trades.
Nice.
Two losers, 1 winner, and then 1 stop out right here. Stop out profit.
It's not bad though. I mean, pretty
Yeah.
good though so far.
Like right now, I'm like questioning whether or not I should have actually trailed like that.
Alright, 412 is my average now. Come on, send it down. It'll auto stop me at my take profit for the day though, boys. So this goes way down, then yeah. Wait, is it today where they find out like how much the interest rate thing is or something? Right? If
Yeah,
they
it's
increase
the
it or
interest
decrease
rate
it?
decision today. Yeah.
Okay. So wait, do they usually like give a letter out like, oh, this is what we're gonna say, like a statement, and then they come out, they're like, hey, this is the questions, pretty much same thing like how
Yeah.
Powell did.
Yeah,
Okay,
they
okay.
have their statement, and then they have the press conference.
Okay, I got you. All right. Come on, just drop. They don't want to drop. It's been on the 1 minute. It's just sideways now. I'm down $6.
Thumbs up. 8.
What time is the news? 1.5 hours. Or sorry, 2.5 hours.
I'm gonna stop for lunch, man. I'll be
Alright, bro.
back.
Sounds good, bro.
Yeah. That 15-minute does not look good, Pasha.
Yeah, I'm staying out of trades for now because I'm not sure what's happening.
Roger.
I'm kind of questioning whether I should have stopped out there on the long.
So keep in mind, we're still waiting on
Mm.
the start of the
Yeah.
Trump press
But I
conference at the
don't really want to
G7.
re-enter.
Yeah, me neither. Now that it's like kind of, it's like, I don't know. I feel like it's gonna do a big bounce up or a big bounce down. One of those two. And I don't want to enter now and then be ticked out for the rest of the day on this account.
Like honestly, I'm tempted to re-enter at 383. Bullish order block on
For
the 5.
long?
Yeah,
Oh, true.
I'm tempted to.
See, I'm more worried like if this was a ploy to get the longs in a way, and then they push it down. You know what I mean? They push down all that liquidity around that 360 area and they just send it down again. Not the news candle, but try to go down to like 320 again.
Maybe, yeah.
But we shall see what the market wants. Or they push it up here. New 15-minute candle, 5. Well, looks bullish now, maybe.
Yeah, actually, I'll try to go 367 long. 367, and I'm gonna risk 50 points on that. So that would be a stop below that initial wick. That first drop, not the news candle. And
Yeah, I
then
gotcha.
the
Yeah.
take profit. Take profit will go for 150. 518 would be take profit. So that entry is an untested 1-minute bullish order block. Sorta. Not like a crazy
Alright,
clean
short
one or
at
anything.
407. My mistake was I should have taken the profit when I had the chance right there, real quick, but it moved up way too quick, and my profit, like take profit for the order, was way too low.
Mm.
So I was like, no. I was like, please come back down. It never did. I was like, nope, no sir.
Yeah, man. I maybe shouldn't have trailed so close.
I think you should just be fine though.
No, I'm saying on that initial long.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Because I stopped myself out at 397.
Yeah.
And
But the
with,
way
like,
that
with the price how it is right now, it was a bad stop loss because it only went 3 points
Oh.
below.
Oh, okay, fair enough. Yeah.
That's why I was
But I
saying,
mean, the
like,
way that it just
trailing
kind of came out.
longs by 5-minute
Mhm.
candles is not as good as trailing the shorts. Because when
Yeah,
it's
that is
when it's dropping,
Mhm.
like bigger candles and whatnot, it's usually like a pretty clean to the downside until it gets to consolidation. But on the long side, it's like you don't really get those kinds of really big pushes up as often on the long side. Like we got it the first time it went for the range, but
It's
it's not as
surprising
common.
that it's like, yeah, that is true though.
It's the whole bears take the elevator, bulls take the stairs.
Yeah, pretty much.
So just
Ooh,
looking
they
right
set
here,
this
pretty bad
up.
stop loss. I saved 3
Did your
points of
best.
drawdown by stopping out there, but right, like with that push, that was 50 points from where I stopped out. Okay, I'll keep that order down there. Now we gotta look for a spot where we re-short.
Yeah, S&P's pushing up. I feel like
Yeah.
they might try to push the.
NASDAQ will probably join it.
Yeah, we'll see though. Let's see if it does. 417 is my average, so I don't know if it'll come back down for it, but we shall see.
Dude, do we actually re-short at the sweep of the high?
It'll be insane if it does though. Like if it goes all the way down, yeah.
I'm just gonna put my order exactly where I had it last time, 544. and target the same exact profit.
All right, might as well. All right, 5 mini short at 417. Let's see if it hits. Let's see if it goes down or it goes up and it takes me out today.
Yeah, we're having 100%, man.
I'm going short on my top step and my lucid, pretty much.
Okay.
Let's see if it gives me anything.
Maybe gym time.
Oil?
Yeah.
Very true. Oil pushed down a lot more now. Well, from that news candle, whatever it was.
Yep.
But it doesn't look like oil wanted to keep going up though. I guess it just literally just sold off that whole news candle. Just the past like whatever time it's had.
Yeah, it looks
Oil
like
trying to
oil's
push higher,
kind
but
of trying to hold a little uptrend.
yeah. It's struggling though.
Yeah.
Let's see what this does. News, 15 minutes. We still got like a lot of time left still. On my top step, I'm 3 mini short at 424. Come on, push down, mama. There we go. Oh no. Oh, it didn't take me. Oh no, it didn't take me out. Thought it did though. Takes me out or what? Let's see. Pasha, do you still work out in your office?
Yeah. I
Oh.
just haven't been working out the past several weeks.
Oh, okay,
Very
okay.
much just because I had like a virus called mono or something.
Oh yeah, I remember. Yeah,
Yeah.
I forgot about that.
So it's like
Ooh,
apparently you get
ooh.
enlarged spleen from it. So it's like dangerous to work
Oh.
out, I guess.
Bro.
I think my wife was saying you're supposed to like take it easy for like a month or something.
Oh wow. Well, oil might push down a lot more now. Let's see. It might break its lows for Asia though. For oil. Oh no, never mind, never mind. I had that way too close. Zoomed in. Don't listen to me, guys. Come on, push down. Break 405 for me.
Trump said deal could be made today. Oh, wait. Today is Wednesday. Yeah, I saw that.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah, that's cool.
All right, I got out of both trades, guys. Let's go. 450
Shredded.
and I think just 150 on the Lucid though. I did not want to risk it more. It was taking too long.
Shredded. Did I see your messages? Are you sure you messaged the correct Pasha? Did you just message me?
back.
Oh, on chat. Okay. Okay, I gotcha. Yeah, my bad. I was looking at stuff. Yeah, I saw that on Financial Juice. I didn't realize that today's Wednesday though. That's kind of cool. Mono, the kissing disease, yeah. Fighting to keep it under 450. Yep. It's an interesting spot. I mean, if they actually successfully reject 450 into here, like, do I actually want to long still? Probably not, right? If this is like gonna be sideways, I want this to make a push all the way to the top. Do you hold this long? I don't think it's invalidated yet, but it looks kind of sketchy. Like if I didn't stop out my trade, I would still be holding long, yeah. Like the ES is at VWAP. It kind of popped above, now it's like sitting below. NASDAQ had a bit of a bigger rejection on this push. So I don't know. I honestly don't know. I was hoping to see a cleaner upside move though. Sweep of lows first, then long? Maybe, yeah. Who did I kiss? My wife. No, I think like the baby got it or something. I don't even know. I don't know how we got it. Listening to PW wondering who curses more in a minute. Him or a guy from Wolf Trades. You're holding longs with your last money. Oh man. Hope it works out for you, brother. There we go. I mean, buyers definitely trying to hold that 400 level. Sellers are trying to hold that 450 level, so it's like kind of tightening in this little mini range. Do I think NQ will close the gap? If you're talking about that Sunday gap, yes. I don't know if he'll close it today, but I think he'll close it. If bearish stuff is said at the FOMC meeting, then I don't see why it wouldn't close today for sure. Because it's only about, from this exact point, it's about a 400 drop to the downside, 400 point drop. So I don't see it out of the question. I think it's definitely possible, even probable, if there is like very bearish stuff that's said at the meeting. NDX tapped the top of its gap. Okay. Guys, if y'all enjoy handing out here, if you guys enjoy the community, don't forget to hit that like button. I know there's a lot of you guys that are OGs in here, and you got it as part of your morning routine, coming in, hitting the like button and saying good morning. Or for those of you guys that either forgot or it's not part of your routine, you know, much appreciated if you do. See right there, Daniel hit the like right there. Thank you. There we go. Revenant's got it. No more like poll. I mean, we could do it. I just don't want to like annoy you guys with it. But we have seen like more people hitting the like when we got the poll. As Arnold said in The Predator, come on, like us now, we're here. Like us now, like us now. I do not remember that scene. When's FOMC? It's in 2 hours and 12 minutes. Today's not for a rookie trader. Yeah, I guess so. You definitely don't want to be like on the 1 minute time frame for today though, for sure. It's like all over the place. YM for the win. Nice, Alan. How's the price action on that? It's pretty much the same, I guess, yeah. Oh wait, never mind. It's not the same. Price action on the YM is actually pretty good. Oh. Nice. That's a lot cleaner than the NASDAQ and the S&P. Same with the Russell. Russell's actually broken out to the highs. Let's see, trading pennies.
Do it! Come on, kill me! I'm here! Come on! Do it now! Kill me!
Into oil, staying out today. Patience, react, don't predict. With the FOMC, market can move either way. 100%. Patience, react, don't predict. There we go. We got an FX Evolution viewer possibly here. Appreciate that you have more soft music. Personally prefer no music. Easier to focus on trading and not be distracted. Staying out today. Or if the music is too loud, you have to close the stream. Okay. Message received, Daniel. Pasha, do you use Apex prop or change it to different one? Their drop down. Their drawdown kind of sucks. Yeah, I use Apex. I'm trading Apex Take Profit Trader and my funded futures right now. Bought an Apex eval ready to trade NQ. Good luck. It's looking like it wants to go to the top of the range now. Like I said, I was kind of not liking the stop. One sec. All right. Day trader, you want to try Tradify? Yeah, a bunch of people like that one. Tradify and Lucid. Like, I honestly think whichever prop firm's having promos, like, I just load up whatever is best cost, and then just copy trade. Alexander need to stop being greedy. It was up 950, now negative 17. Oh yeah, that sucks, man. We all do it, bro. Like to listen to us talking, because while you do, you can learn, like in a class. Music is distracting, so thank you for being for the good input. It's favorite stream, no cursing, soft music. Appreciate that, Daniel. Yeah, like this price action right here is not worth trading.
Shares of US big banks.
If I still had my
record highs
long
here.
from down
Morgan
here,
Stanley
from
are up 2.6,
381 or
Goldman up
382, whatever it
2.3,
was,
Citi 1.8.
380. I would love to be in the long here and just hold and just wait. But like entering or exiting in here, it's, I don't know, it's no good.
I'm back.
Welcome back.
Good thing I got out of that short earlier.
Yeah. Flashbanged your eval in Asia session last night. Dang.
Flashbang. Yeah, because it bling, the screen just
Yeah.
goes white. You know how cool that would be? Just like you break a eval, it's just white screen for a few seconds.
Yeah.
Somebody needs to program that in chat.
Alexander
Pasha
first
loses
funded,
a
you were up
funded.
2.2k, found a way to blow it. Yeah.
I know that feeling.
Yeah, Killer Slug's making a good call here. Like 450 keeps getting rejected, but we're making higher lows, but it's just like chopping back and forth. Killer Slug's getting lunch, avoiding it. Like that's probably the best thing. It's tightening right now. Yeah. No good price action. Anyways, I'm actually gonna run and get some coffee, guys, so I'll be back.
Roger. I'll be here though.
Alright. I'm gonna grab I might actually get some quick breakfast. I'm gonna leave my short trade. I'm not gonna leave any longs though. So if it pops up here, I'm gonna go short. and yeah, let it play out. I'll actually change my ATM strategy.
I'll be live in Discord if you guys want to watch me until Pasha gets back.
Let's see, 340. There we go. Go 150 points. And we set our stop at 25 points. So we'll set this trade up, and I'll be back out. I won't be too long. Some food and coffee.
See, I want to short here, but I have a feeling they might just try to pump this all the way up to like 500, 600 area. I'm up 2100 on the top step funded. I'm mainly still down about like $800 still. Yep, 900-ish. I need to get up to a maximum loss limit of 4,500. No, my distance to pretty much low right now is at 3,600. I need it to be at 4,500, so about like 900-ish left. We're above VWAP on ES and NASDAQ though, pretty much, well, in between right there. I think this might be a bullish 5-minute maybe. One minute till 1.5 minutes till new hourly candle too, so let's see.
Hezbollah chief says the ceiling to be reached in negotiations with Israel is a situation of reciprocal security.
Mango, can you explain your trading strategy? Yes, Daniel. I'll be shorting and longing 15 minis straight out of the market open. No, explain. I don't do
And
that.
Hezbollah chief rejects the pilot zones agreed in the US brokered talks between Lebanon and Israel.
So, what I do, guys, so this is my trading strategy. I don't know. I just kind of YOLO it, to be honest. But at the same time, I'm just kind of looking at like, or if it's overextended one side, I might try to short it, or if it's overextended on the short side, try to long it in a way. But I also look at 15-second chart because it gives me a lot more, like, kind of an idea what's going on in a way. And then the 1 minute also verifies it. Like right now we've had 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. This is the 6th green candle on the 1 minute, right? So I feel like there's, I
So
mean,
keep in
even
mind
after
the Trump
I'll wait a little bit
G7 press
longer,
conference is
probably
now
around at
about
like
to begin.
490,
The live video is on the
short it
feed.
real quick, because the 1 minute and the 15 seconds is just continuous green. So they're buying for something, and then I know they're gonna sell it for something, maybe. So we'll see. Or they can just keep pushing. So who knows? I just be YOLOing it. Would have been a nice
Trump
long
just
though.
repeating, we reached an agreement with Iran on Sunday. So again, speaking at the G7 press conference now.
Yeah, about 400-ish. I'm still here, guys. Just give me a minute. I gotta take a call real quick.
Trump says, I think Iran will behave much differently. Trump says Israel's PM Netanyahu gets a little excited sometimes. Netanyahu and I have disputes over Lebanon. The Russell 2000 index rises 1.2%. Trump says, I'll give you the MOU out so you can read it. So that's Trump saying, I'll give out the MOU so you can read it. And repeats that if the Iran deal is not done in 60 days, it's back to bombing. So that's Trump saying, I don't want to bomb Iran again, but I might have to. Trump on Russia and China nuclear weapons says ought to make a deal. Trump on the Iran deal saying it will be signed shortly. So again, that's Trump in line with what the Axios report earlier was saying, saying that the Iran deal will be signed shortly. But he's saying that it could be signed tomorrow or the next day. So again, the Axios report implied an early signing potentially today. Trump now saying the deal could be signed tomorrow or the next day. And Trump saying that we will most likely sign a deal. Trump saying that he sent a copy of the Iran deal to Israel. And Trump saying that Israel can do better with respect to Hezbollah. Trump says technical discussions on nuclear stockpiles will begin immediately. Trump believes the current Iran leaders represent a regime change. Trump says we will talk about ballistic missiles and terrorist proxies.
Alright, I'm back, boys. My bad. I got a little carried away at. Oh, I guess we didn't break that low of low, whatever, that little kind of trend line that I made in a way. Staying above VWAP though. So let's see if it does it, or are we gonna be waiting for news pretty much, or what is it? Trump's still talking? My man. I think the market's just waiting for him to say something and then react on that. Just really looking at it, I mean, we're barely at the high of that news candle though, to be honest. We're pretty much right below open almost for NASDAQ. So I wouldn't be surprised if nothing really happens or something happens, but yeah, we'll see. Hourly looks bullish. A lot more bullish because wick to the bottom side, body high, but let's see. Looks like that 300 area is pretty aggressive for the stops. I mean, it's been bouncing off what 1, 2, 3, 4 times in a way. So I don't know, I'm just babbling, guys. Don't listen to me. I have no idea when he stops, to be honest. I think he just stops. I don't know. I mean, I have no idea. This guy has more energy than I do after drinking like 3 Monster cans. The white ones too. He's just talking about himself now. You know what? I give it to him. He can stand up and talk about himself all damn day long. And that has to be some kind of superpower though, because man, it's like I feel like he repeats some of the things over and over and over and over. It's like, bro, just give us a break. Just let us know what you're trying to do. Just get to the point. Do they break you here? Let's see, if we went short at 452, would it have worked out? Probably not. Probably yes. Wait, what did he say now? I walked away. The moment I walked away, he said something.
Trump says the $300 billion fund for Iran is only if they do things right. So Trump, just going over points we have already heard in the Q&A section now, says, I guess we have to give Iran its money back. Trump says the dollar has become very strong under me.
All right, we back.
Trump says if we didn't return Iran's
back.
money, nobody would ever invest in the
brother.
dollar again.
Wow, I avoided literally nothing. That's good.
Barely
Pasha
going down
abandoned us.
now. Trump's still talking, by the way.
Okay.
He's talking a lot of Iran questions and stuff as well, especially right now.
I guess I might as well turn that on. Yeah, sorry guys. I got some coffee, got some breakfast.
You good, Shotty?
CNN, obviously. And I never get good stories, no matter what I do. I could do the greatest thing. I won't get good stories on this. I'll get it from fair media. I'll get it from all over the world. They're writing good. But no matter what I do, I'm going to get bad press. I know that. Now, if I did the opposite, if I went out and continued to bomb them for another 4, just bomb the hell out of them, I'd get bad press on that. No, there's nothing I can do. But what this does is it allows the ships to go. If we keep bombing, those ships won't be going. And you're talking about $500, $600, $700 million a day. It's a lot of money, a lot of money. That's why the world is okay. It's liquid, it's fine. Also, we run out of reserves in about 4 weeks. You know, there are reserves all over the world, and we would really run out. And there'll be a time when you wouldn't be able to get it. And you want to see bedlam? So for all those so-called geniuses that want to show me how smart they are, ask them why didn't they blow up General Soleimani? Ask that of the general and a couple of other people that I like very much, but boy, are they wrong. Go ahead. How about you? Thank you, Peter. I'd give you more, Peter, but people will say I like you too much.
Thank you, Mr. President. Bonsoir, Mr.
You know, he told me that first day in office, he asked me like 7 questions. I answered all of them. Is this true? He said, he just answered more questions in one meeting than Joe Biden did in 4 years, okay? You know, I'm not going to get you in trouble, but that's what you said. Go ahead.
Bonsoir, Mr. President. In The Art of the Deal, you write about the importance of leverage.
Yeah.
Obviously, you have a lot of leverage when it comes to Iran, whether
Tremendous
it's militarily or through economic sanctions. What leverage, sir, do you have when it comes to Israel and Hezbollah to ensure that they abide by the ceasefire?
Well, I think we have leverage just by the fact that we really have Iran now has to be good. They have to behave. And we might help. That's a much smaller conflict. It's a conflict that should be able to be over with. I'm surprised it's taken so long. And it's a much smaller, but we have a lot of leverage. We have the greatest military anywhere in the world. We have the strongest, most powerful. Look at the blockade. By the way, the blockade was more impactful than all of the bombing raids where we dropped $1 billion worth of bombs on Iran. The blockade was so incredible. The naval blockade, the admiral, the whole thing, not one ship got through. That meant no money got through. They were dying. They had no money. They have inflation that's 250 or 300%. They have no money. We have tremendous leverage. We have the leverage of the economy, as an example. We'll get that done. That's a small one, and we'll work with Israel and get it done. But I'd like to do it. I mean, you have people living there. Buildings are being dropped on top of them or right alongside of them. How would you like to live there? It's so unfair, especially Beirut. You know, you go into Beirut, and I looked at the scene 2 days ago, yesterday, where they hit. That was a big hit. That was unnecessary in my book. Yeah, please.
2 questions. If you could clarify something you said just a few minutes ago. One of the goals of Epic Fury going into it, you said was...
Say it again. Speak up.
Sorry. One of the goals of Epic Fury, you said going into it, was to destroy Iran's ballistic missiles and its capabilities to build more.
Yeah.
Why is it acceptable to you now that they keep some of that capability? And Iran is...
What are they keeping? What are they keeping? They have less than other nations now. We knocked out probably 84, 85% of their missiles. The rest of them are underground. They can't even get them out. You know, the other night's raid, I think it was on the first night, we knocked out hundreds of their missiles. Actually, by mistake, we were hitting an area, and you can sort of see when the bombs are going off, and then you see one that looks like, wow, what happened? A lot of missiles knocked down. No, but what are you going to do? Let's spend another 2 weeks and give them none. They don't want to be firing missiles right now. They're going to have a hard time rebuilding. They're going to have a hard time rebuilding. And if people from the Middle East, you know, if people want to invest, and again, they don't have to invest at all, but if they do want to invest, it does have oil. It does have probably a future, but it's going to take a long time. But are you going to let the 91 million people starve to death? I mean, one of the things I was very intent on, they have water desalination plants, very good ones. I could have knocked them out in 5 minutes, just like I knocked out Cargill, and I knocked out everything but the oil. I said 25, it was so complete. The only thing there is the pipes coming with the oil, because I didn't want to ruin the world market, because they do a lot of money. But I didn't want to do that, no. It would have been so easy. It would have been easier, and I would have satisfied a group of 10% of the people, but it would have been the wrong thing to do. And it could have caused an international depression. Maybe not.
Iran's position has always been that their nuclear program was for civilian purposes. If they come back after the signing of this and say they want to continue to have a civilian nuclear program, is that acceptable to you?
Well, I've said to them always, I say, look, you have probably the third largest oil reserves in the world. What the hell do you need nuclear for? You need nuclear for some electricity? So I've always felt that way. So we've been pretty tough on that. You know, it is a little hard, though, when you say that somebody wants it, other people have it, other adjoining states have it, and you're not letting them have it for purposes of electricity and things like that.
I really
So
hope
it's a
we got
little
more
tough. You have
likes
to
on
use a
this
little
live
common
stream
sense,
than
please.
Associated
New
Press.
York Times, please.
Make sure it's over this. I don't know
Thank you, Mr.
how many we
President.
got,
For the
but
question. Now that you're
Associated Press got
approaching a new phase in this
251.
conflict with Iran, can you now say whether you will hold anyone in your administration accountable for the strike on a school that killed more than 100 children on the first day of the war?
No, if it was a fault, and as you know, that's under investigation. It's such a strange question to be asked at this state, because you're talking about a long time ago, but nobody did that on purpose. I guess you'd have to say about them, what about the thousands of soldiers that they blew up when they opened their car door? What about the thousands of people that were killed by Iran? No, mistakes are made. The war is nasty. But I know it's under investigation, and I could have a report for you tomorrow. Or I would ask Pete Hegseth that question, because they have it under investigation. Please.
Mr. President, you've been saying all week that this deal permanently prevents Iran from getting a nuclear weapon, but the drafts of the deal that have been floating around barely mention Iran's nuclear program. So can you explain how exactly the deal achieves that goal?
So when I say permanently, it should be permanently. But if it's not permanently, we will bomb them. They will be bombed, just like I bombed them on Wednesday night and Tuesday night, and was going to bomb them on Thursday night at a level that was 3 times greater, and they knew that. I will bomb them. Now, that's with me as president. If you have a weak, pathetic president, maybe that doesn't happen, but I can only do the job that I have to do. I have a long time to go. I have almost 3 years. Close to 3 years. Time is going fast. But our country's become we're the most respected country in the world. Those leaders today, they said, we used to laugh at you. 2 years ago, the same guys, they'd laugh at the country. And now they say, you're the most respected country anywhere in the world. Militarily, even military. Take a look at what happened look at what happened in so many different locations. Afghanistan, that horrible retreat that these people made, leaving equipment behind. They weren't under any pressure. You take your time. You can get out. I was going to get out. We were going to get out with dignity and pride, take 100% of the equipment. I was even taking the tents down. But then they got in and they
Axios
just
Anthropics, Modi,
left.
and Meta's
Left all
Wang
the
attended
equipment.
AI
I may
meeting.
get all that equipment back. Now, here's the thing. More symbolic, because it's a little old now. But we may get it all back. Afghanistan is kissing our ass, you know that?
So you're threatening to bomb Iran if they don't comply, but there's nothing enforceable in the deal itself. Is that correct?
Trump on Iran deal says don't
I
need
let him know. I
enforceable
said, look, if you don't
non-nuclear
adhere
deal.
to the agreement,
Again, don't need
I don't wanna
enforceable
do that.
non-nuclear in the deal.
But we're going to bomb the hell out of you. And I don't think that they're going to veer from the agreement. What else am I going to do? Am I going to say I'm going to take you to court? Let me take you to court. Let me sue you. No, we're going to bomb the hell out of them if they violate the agreement. I don't want them to. I want them to honor the agreement. Again, the Straits close up. Bad things can happen. You know, in war, terrible things happen. Like you mentioned the question before about A school gets hit. Other things get hit. Bad things happen in war. War is a nasty place. I see it. I see it. I see it better than maybe anybody has ever seen it. Go ahead, please.
Thank you, President Trump. Oil prices are now plummeting. How do you see this agreement further affecting energy prices in the U.S. and the U.S. economy in the long term? And secondly, Mr. President, how do you think Vice President J.D. Vance did on The View yesterday?
Well, first of all, thank you for the word plummeting, because that's what's happening. Oil prices are plummeting. And that means oil prices are going to come down. You know, if you make donuts, you have a heating, you have a stove, and you have to buy the heat. You need the gas or the electricity or whatever you're using. And when oil prices come down, oil is the biggest thing. Oil is, you get oil prices coming down, and they're going to come down. And we're hitting into threes now for gasoline, and that'll come down a lot lower. So I was in Iowa just before this started, and I was saying to myself, I can't believe we're doing so well, but I have to go, and we have to put out this fire in Iran, because I don't want them using a nuclear weapon. They would have used a nuclear weapon. 100% they would have used it. The only question is, was it going to be that day or that week? They would have used a nuclear weapon. They were on the way. And I said, we're going to have to put out the fire. And I said, you know, oil prices, so gasoline, we passed 2 gas stations in Iowa, made a speech up there. The people are great. I won it by so much. And I love the people, farmers. And we passed 2 gas stations. One was $1.85, one was $1.91. Now, that's Iowa. But it was, I mean, California has all those crazy taxes that they put on, you know, California taxes. But the oil was down to $2 to, I'd say, between $2 and $2.50, and it was heading down further, and we were going to have a great run. We took a little journey down to a place called the Islamic Republic of Iran, and we bombed the hell out of them, and now they can never have a nuclear weapon. Now, we had a disturbance, but I must say it was much less than anybody thought. The oil never went to $350 a barrel. It went to $115, $120. The oil never went anywhere near that. And the other thing, I thought the stock market would go down 25 or 30%.
UKMTO says it received a report of an incident 105 nautical miles
northeast higher than it was when
in Yemen.
We started, which tells you that we have a very resilient economy. We have the strongest economy we've ever had. Now, the word affordability is a fake word made up by the Democrats. Here's where it's fake.
UKMTO adds that a vessel has been approached within 4 meters and fired a bomb by 2 skiffs with an unknown number of armed persons on board.
First day, they started screaming affordability, the Democrats. Affordability, affordability, they're screaming. I say, what's that all about? They gave it to me. They gave it to me. It's affordability. And they use that word to a fare thee well. Well, they were the ones that created the affordability crisis. I'm the one that got it down. Remember, highest insurance rates in history, highest rates for everything. Eggs, remember eggs? They were 4 times more expensive than they were in my administration.
So UKMTO says the vessel has deployed security team and returned fire, and the suspect vessels have disengaged and are in the excess of 4 nautical
with eggs
miles
and
of the
everything else.
vessel.
And now that the oil is coming down, you're going to see everything follow. Everything follows the cost of energy, and we're going to end up having the lowest energy anywhere in the world. Please. Yeah. No, please.
Thank you.
You're from ABC. You're fake news. Go ahead.
To follow up on oil, can you confirm, will Iran be able to immediately sell their oil to market? And will U.S. sanctions snap back immediately if there is a delay or collapse in the talks? And then relatedly, is there any safeguard in this deal to prevent Iran from charging what they say could be fees after the 60-day extension?
The thing that's going to stop them from doing that, because you can't cover everything in a document, is common sense. They don't want to get bombed. They don't want to get hit. As far as sanctions are concerned, at some point, you know, we have sanctions which will never let them rebuild. They would have no money. They would be in poverty. The 91 million people would starve. So something will happen as soon as they behave. When they behave, we're going to let that go. We're going to have to. I put sanctions on a lot of people, and then I let them go. A lot of
Trump says you can't cover everything in a document.
Thank you, Mr. President. My name is Shinji Abe. I'm a Japanese Yomiuri newspaper company from the Washington correspondent.
So let's take a look ahead then of the interest rate decision at the top of the hour for the US. Let's take a look at some commentary from JP Morgan. The Fed, they said the Fed is staying on hold in line with the OIS.
Where are you from?
And after recent improvements in incoming labor market data, we expect the Fed will remove its excessive easing bias both and from the statement and from the previous 2026 median dot, which indicated one ease this year. This will be the first Fed meeting with Wash's chair. We don't expect substantial regime change in his communication. We think he's building
taking a long on this 5-minute bullish shorter block, risking 25 points for 50.
Okay, my question is, did you ask other G7 nations to send military force? And what specifically are you asking of Japan?
To send the Air Force? For what? Oh, other countries, not just Japan. No, I don't need. We don't need it. Oh, by the way, they all want to do it. They all want to do it. Every single one of them. They want to go be a part of it now. Not while the war was going on. I was a little disappointed. The UK, I said, yeah, it would be nice if you sent ships. I didn't put a hard sell on, but I said it would be nice if you sent some ships. And the Prime Minister said, they'll be there, sir, as soon as the war is over. I said, did he just say that? I couldn't believe it, actually. Japan has offered to get involved, but I mean, I'll be honest, Japan was not willing to get involved during the war. I asked her, I said, you want to get involved a little bit? I didn't put the heavy sell on, but they said, no, we don't want to get involved. Nobody did. We did it ourselves with Israel and with the Arab states that got hit, surprisingly hit. Yeah.
Mr. President?
Yes, please, go ahead.
Thanks a lot, Mr. President. Question on Brazil. I would like to know, how was your interaction here in Evian during the G7 with the Brazilian President Lula? Did you talk about the new U.S. tariffs on Brazil? Did you talk about the U.S. designation of criminal gangs as terrorists?
We did.
How was it?
I spent a lot of time with him, actually, and it's become a little rough country, right? Politically. It's been a little dangerous politically. You're talking about Brazil. Yeah? It's been nasty. I hear they arrested somebody that's running for office today. I found that out after we left. I just said goodbye to him, and I heard that they arrested the Bolsonaro Jr. He was doing well in the polls, and they arrested him because he made a statement in Texas. They arrested him, or they want to arrest him. They have something out for his arrest. No, they play pretty tough. But nobody plays tougher than the United States. Look, our elections are totally rigged. We have rigged elections. Please, in the back. Yes, sir. Go ahead.
Thank you so much, President.
Thank you.
Sumu Sakamoto, the Asahi Shimbun. For G7, the concept of the rule of law has long been considered the core principle. During this summit, any of the leaders expressed any concerns on the possible violation of international law on the attack on Iran?
No, actually the opposite. They felt they were very dangerous. They were very relieved because they could get hit too. They were very relieved. No, we never discussed that. No, it would be the opposite. They broke the law. They killed thousands of people. They killed thousands of our soldiers and hundreds of thousands of people. Yeah, please, go ahead. Go ahead.
Okay, got stopped out.
Mr. President,
yes.
Yesterday, the Pakistan thanks for the Chinese government to help make a peace talk between Iran and the United States. So, what do you think about China's work to get the United States and Iran sitting down to talk and make the deal? And the second question is...
Okay, let me answer the question.
Okay.
So I think China's been terrific. I told you that before. They could have been bad. They could have sent in to try and block or break the blockade. They could have sent in an oil ship with 6 destroyers alongside of it on each side. They didn't do that. President Xi helped me. He tried to help, and I think he probably helped get it solved. You know, they get
Man, I kind of
50%
got
of
bottom
their oil
tick
from
stopped out on that.
location. So that wasn't that easy. President Xi was fantastic. He tried to help me solve it. And he didn't give any big weaponry. I guess we'll find something somewhere along the line. But he didn't give any big weaponry, I can tell you that. No, I think China I couldn't ask for much more. Again, they were impacted because they get more than 50% of their oil from the Hormuz Strait. And no, I thought they were fantastic. Okay, how about one more question right here? Go ahead, please.
The latest YouGov Economist poll shows that Democrats have lost a 5-point edge on the generic congressional ballot. They just have now just a 2-point lead since February. Do you think that they're losing momentum?
Well, I see the
That was
Republicans
a
in
very
generics,
unfortunate stop loss
generics
right
are
there.
very important. I don't know how accurate, because I see a lot of bad polls. The polls are very dishonest, just like a lot of reporters, like these people over here, are very dishonest. CNN, ABC, it's a whole group of them over there. They're really
Honestly,
dishonest people. But,
possibly going to look for a
really
re-entry if
networks are
we
very
bottom out here.
dishonest. And they have to straighten themselves out, or they're not going to be very successful, because people don't believe them anymore. But no, the generics are very interesting because the Republicans are coming up strong even before this. You know why?
Dr. Said, yeah, you can send me a
like the guy
message.
in Maine with the swastika. You know, for 10 years they've been calling me a Nazi, and now they have a Nazi running. He's got a tattoo on him. I've been denying it for 10 years. They know it's not so, but they've been calling. I don't think they can call it to me anymore. You know, one more? One more? Go ahead, Peter. Let me finish with Peter, because he's been better to me than he's been to Biden.
Thank you, President Trump. I have a question about this weekend. Why not stick around for the signing ceremony with this Iran peace deal?
I might.
You might?
Yeah, I might. But I'd rather, this is a memorandum of understanding. It's very important, but it might not be the kind of a document that I should be signing.
Is there some element to this where you send the vice president, if it works out, great, you look like a genius for sending him. And if it doesn't work out, it's the vice president.
I like that idea, sure. Well, this way, if it works out, I'm
Wow,
going
look
to
at
take
that
the credit.
sweep.
If it doesn't work out, I'm blaming JD. You
Interesting.
better be careful, JD. He's going to turn his plane around and get the hell out of here. Yeah, I like that idea.
I'm not sure, but
I think
I'm
it's a good
going long
idea.
on that
Thank
sweep.
you very much, everybody.
25-point stop. 25-point stop, and I think I'll go 50. Yeah, that's the end, I guess.
Yep.
Dude, that was an interesting sweep.
Very interesting.
Got butt up instantly. It's like the same exact spot almost. Yeah, we can see buyers are definitely in here. It's not exactly the 1 hour order block. Definitely some buyers here. I don't know if we head up to the top of the range. So we're kind of chopping up. Made a lower high technically. Started dumping.
Might just go long here with you, Pasha.
Yeah, let's see if it... I mean, I like that sweep, for sure.
Oh, definitely, yeah.
I just don't know if
What
I
I
want to take
like.
50 points or I want to take the whole 150. You know what I mean?
Yeah. Yeah, I'm long at 377, 1 mini.
Okay.
Break even right now, so...
Yeah, I think I'm going to try to hold it for 150.
Alright, I got you. I needed this to stay above 390. I don't want it rejecting that 390s. That's what it's doing mainly right now.
Yeah, I mean, we want it to pretty much break and stay above 400, I guess.
Yeah, pretty much. Let's see what happens.
So we could probably say that it's a reversal. And maybe it's going for the sweep of that lower high.
Yep. Let's see. I just got out 125 bucks profit just to be on the safe side. Oh, nice. It would have hit my break even either way. Like right on it too, which is crazy. See, when it's break even or stop loss, it hits it right away, even if it's right on the point. You know what I mean? But if when it's take profit, it'll miss it by a tick. It'll even hit it and it won't even take it.
It always happens. Yeah, Killer Slug, I just got back, getting food and coffee. Definitely happy I avoided this chop. Came down, and it just did a pretty big sweep, an instant buy up. That was a 55-point sweep.
On the 15-second, equal candles. Red and green candle pretty much equal.
Yeah.
I don't know. I don't trust this now.
ES looks like it wants to keep going. NASDAQ's holding a little better. I don't know, yeah.
Like ES looking a lot weaker though. That's what I don't like either. I mean, oil's dumping, so not dumping, but it's like going
it's
a little
going lower. The VIX is still dropping too.
Yeah, I think this might just be good. Maybe. I don't know. I need to go above 400 and stay there and maybe retest 400 again.
Yeah.
And then maybe I'll enter along. But for now, I don't know. I just don't trust it.
These sweeps are pretty nasty though. Because you got like, it's actually sweeping through order blocks by like a couple points.
Yeah,
so much. On the ES, it went literally like 2 ticks lower than a 5-minute bullish order block, and now it's like above it.
See, we've had like 2 of these news candles today, and it's kind of throwing off the market because now the market's kind of divided in a way where it's like, okay, is the news candles the low of the day? Like, yeah, it is the low of the day, but is it like the actual market, or is it just quick orders? And you know what I mean?
Mm-hmm.
That's what I kind of look at it when I see news candles, primarily.
Slick Nick, what does this sweep mean? Well, sometimes when you see something like this, it actually means it's bullish and possibly reversal. So we were on a downtrend right here. It started popping up, right? And then you had a huge volume swept through probably a bunch of stop losses and all kinds of stuff, and instantly got bought right back up. And now sitting here. So like sometimes a sweep like this is pretty much like a reversal signal. Like saying that, you know, there are buyers here that are not going to let it drop. Now, like we've seen that previously here. We saw the buyers here. We saw the buyers here. Then we just saw the buyers here. So are they going to do the same thing as they did twice or 3 times before? Or I guess twice before. There's pulling back more. It's like this stop is not the best if it wants to pull back to even retrace any of that. Might just get stopped. Do I widen to a 50-point stop? I'm gonna widen to a 50-point stop, guys. It's not ideal. That's the long that I was taking the other couple times. If it sweeps that low, though, that'll suck really bad for me to... I would have to add like another 10-point stop. Yeah, I think I gotta stick with 50. Because if it doesn't find a bottom sometime soon, I guess we're going lower. Lumen, double down? Nah. Just ain't right. There are 2 bearish fair value gaps above on the 50-minute? Yeah. Hey, we got some people posting in the win section on the Discord. That's some nice green for y'all.
Let's go.
Nice.
Oh man, I just came back again. It did go lower. Good thing I got out of that trade.
Yeah, it's respecting the 1-minute moving averages right now. Let's see if it can break out of them.
I feel like majority of the market's waiting for FOMC at this point now.
Yeah, we got 42 minutes now. I definitely want to be out of this trade before FOMC. Is there a possibility of continuation of the downtrend? Oh yeah, 100%. 100% there's a possibility. I honestly feel like the safe exit on this long would be close to that VWAP. That'd be the safe exit. So from my entry, that would be 55 points. 55 points for a 50-point stop is not bad too. FEMA, you're waiting for 300. Okay. That's where you want to long. It's looking kind of nice. The S&P still looks just a little bit weak, though. Ryan, target 200. What do you mean by that? Like 200 points profit, or target 30,200 to the downside? Because I would actually love a push up into this bearish 1 hour order block up at 30,579. That would be an exactly 200 points on this trade. But it would have to get through this 1 hour order block to get there. And my bad, and I don't actually, that's not even a hourly order block, that's just a swing high. My bad, never mind. It's just a level. But yeah, I would have to get through this 1 hour order block to get up there. $3,200, need to start working toward this Sunday gap. Okay, gotcha. So short side for that. Okay, I'm gonna set my stop at break even now.
Yeah, that's a nice long though.
Yeah, it's not
Where's
too
the short
bad.
coming?
You said where does the short come in? I don't know.
I'm sniffing for it, Pasha.
It
I'm
could be
looking
a
for it.
VWAP, but I honestly want it up at 30,540.
Yeah, true.
But it could be a VWAP for sure. That would be like the perfect spot for a lower high to form if we're actually going to start trending down and break through these levels down here. Yeah, maybe I take the safe exit. Is there just 5-minute bearish order block created here before that dump? Yeah, I think I'll take 55 points.
It's a good trade, boss.
It's a safe exit. I would love to take 150, but I think that's a little bit of a little bit too much hope required for that.
Dow looks a lot weaker than ES and NASDAQ though right now.
Oh, does it?
Yeah, Dow.
Oh, dang.
The
The Dow's like straight down, yeah. Testing
Yeah.
view up right now. But yeah, we're definitely getting some divergence between the S&P and the NASDAQ. The S&P is still like creating a bear flag. It's still like down here. It looks weak. The NASDAQ just started pushing. I mean, honestly, if the S&P finds a bottom here and pushes, the NASDAQ's probably going to blast through view up and go to the top of the range. Because if the S&P just goes to the top of its range, that's going to break the NASDAQ through this lower high that was formed, I think. I think they'll probably push it there, yeah. But, yeah, the S&P looks weak. It may just dump the NASDAQ. Hope we get a green Trump candle. Same. We're bullish on the 1 minute moving averages right now on the NASDAQ.
Nvidia pushing up, oil pushing down just a little.
Yeah.
Maybe the Dow just kind of bounces off the VWAP. Maybe that might be it.
Yeah, maybe. It looks like it's catching some support there. I mean, I would assume there's some buyers there for sure on Dow. Just the S&P's kind of sketching me out a little bit. It's still
too close though. Like, yeah, I feel like it has a possibility of just trying to go down. You know what I mean? But
Yeah.
NASDAQ's too strong though right now. Like if NASDAQ can stay above that 420 area and just kind of start getting to that VWAP, it's more bullish. And ES will obviously follow.
okay. We're
There it
getting
goes.
buy
See?
orders across
Yeah.
the board now. I'm so tempted to go for the 150, bro. If I had 2 micros here, I would take half off right before the VWAP. Take the other half at the top of the range.
You only have one, right?
Yeah.
I mean, you can take it off right here.
Yeah, I'm
be on the
about
safe
to.
side, or just let it run.
434 is my take profit.
Oh, there you go then. And then just put your break even at like 410 or something. Why not?
I'll put mine at 388 right now.
Oh, 388.
Yeah,
Okay.
410's gonna get hit too easily.
Yeah, true. 5 minutes, so 2 minutes till new 15-minute candles. So let's see what it does. I think we just chop around until FOMC though, to be honest.
Yeah, I wouldn't doubt that. Yeah, we could go sideways and we could have created potentially a new range with the high being like around 450, 470 and the low being like, I don't know, 350 maybe. It's possible we like tighten the range before FOMC. That's why I think it's like a safe exit near the VWAP because it might be already above the halfway point of the new range. ES looks like a perfect head and shoulders since 11 a.m. Does it really? Wait, what? A perfect head and shoulders? I do not see it, brother.
I think we have another push-up, maybe.
Yeah, brother, I do not see a head and shoulders on ES at all. Maybe this? I don't even know. Cup and handle on
It's
ES.
a double. It's almost a triple bottom if you think about it. Besides that big news candle on ES.
Yeah.
Well, kind of. I don't know. Or a double bottom.
Will I be playing the FOMC meeting? Yeah, I will be. It'll be on the stream. We've got to see how that new Fed chair speaks, his outlook and all that. See what he says. I think it'll be valuable information for us to know. And I got Financial Juice back up. Okay, new 5 minute. Don't go back, bro. At least get to the 450 weird spot. You know what I'm saying?
Just a reminder, at the top of the hour, we get the Fed interest rate decision where the Fed is expected to keep rates unchanged at 3.75%. Just looking at some other bits of investment banking views now. Bank of America, they said that we expect the Fed to keep the policy rates at 3.5 to 3.75% in June and remove the easing bias from its statement. We don't anticipate any dissents. The S&P should show high inflation, a lower U rate, and no cuts this year. A few policymakers will likely project hikes. We don't think Warsh will submit forecast. We expect him to lean dovish in the presser, arguing 1. Supply shocks are on and offs. Supply shocks are one-offs. 2. Fed should be forward-looking on AI disinflation. And 3. Trimmed mean PCE and wage inflation don't look problematic. Also, they say that will there even be an SEP in June? We think so. Warsh doesn't like forward guidance and appears he wouldn't need a formal vote to get rid of the SEP. In theory, when the Fed concluded its review of communications last year, Powell said that there weren't any proposed changes that the majority of the FMC supported. So if Warsh were to do away with the SEP entirely, he would risk antagonizing most of his colleagues. Instead, the path of least resistance for Warsh would be to decline to submit his own forecast. He could argue that he simply didn't have enough time to work on with staff.
Okay, so we had a little pullback and it stopped us out, huh? Of course it did.
According to Israel's Hayom News, Israel wants to accelerate discussions with Lebanon and reach an agreement as soon as possible, even before the formation of a full American-Iranian agreement.
Okay, that was our 6th trade on the day. And if you can tell, guys, the later it gets in the day, the less nice the trades become.
So Israel's Hayom News adds that the goal, an agreement with Lebanon and the auspices of the US, will remove the Iranian demand for Israeli withdrawal as condition for an agreement with the Americans.
So that's another lower high possibly being set. Not going to trade until Fed rates come out? Yeah, it might be best. Yeah, Teddy agreed. Gold is blasting, is it? Yeah, I guess it is. But yeah, that stop out was
JP Morgan's
like 5
analyst
points
Michelle
profit
says,
or
question
something.
for Wash is, what does regime change mean? This is just JP Morgan head of global fixed income, Michelle, currently speaking.
Yeah, this just, man, it's not clean enough for me to trade. And like again, I might have trailed my stop too soon. You know, because you get the push up, the low pullback, then maybe continuation to VWAP, then maybe it dumps, I don't know, or gets another pullback, keeps pushing. But obviously we're not seeing as many buyers that are jumping through hoops just to buy up. It's a lot slower. It's that 450 level that's staying weird from yesterday.
JP Morgan's Michelle says it's not an economy where you can cut rates.
Shorted gold after that pop. Nice. As of right now, I'm like trying to think where I would want to take a trade, and I don't really know. Like I want to short up here. That's pretty much it. Like this doesn't look good. Too many unknowns. And we got 22 minutes till the statement gets released.
JP Morgan's Bob Michelle says if they drop the easing bias, there won't be dissents.
When you look at the 15-minute chart, you guess everything before the breakout of 30,600 is a bit of gambling. You're talking about for taking longs? Yeah, I guess. There's that 15-minute bearish order block at 30,600. Yeah. Yeah, you might be right.
Michelle adds that I would be surprised by either hawkish or dovish tilt.
Overall, what can we see here, I guess, on the 15-minute chart? From the London high, pretty much downtrend. Lower highs,
Iran's
lower
foreign
lows.
ministry spokesperson says on Strait of Hormuz it's been agreed to return maritime traffic to normal in a certain period of time.
But we're kind of holding this area. Just like a block that I had, but I guess we could do something like this, maybe. Where it's the Asia low. The Asia low got swept, held.
Also, foreign ministry spokesperson says this is our responsibility and only we will carry it out. So I guess we got
something like this.
There will be no need for participation or intervention from other parties.
Lower highs, but ultimately holding
Iran and
this
Oman
like
will develop a mechanism for the Strait.
Area.
We will exchange views with other nations when needed.
Maybe even to get ideal entries, we could go off these wicks like that. Maybe this is where our ideal long entry spot is. Right below like 360. $270, $325 could be a good entry for long short. $325. Yeah, I mean for the longs, yeah. I guess you're talking about if you're shorting from close to VWAP targeting that, yeah, maybe. Just ran across a new NASDAQ Futures contract, spot quoted NASDAQ 100 index, 20 times smaller than MAQ, very small, low margin. Oh, cool. Depending on commissions, might be good to test algos. Yeah, that's pretty cool. 20 times smaller than MNQ, though. That's kind of crazy. Still waiting for your 300 FEMA. Yeah, that might be an incredible spot to belong, possibly. The job rate increases. Was an interesting job.
Hello.
Welcome back, brother.
How was the FOMC?
It's in 17 minutes.
Ah, okay.
But
Right.
the Trump meeting, I guess it made it a little bit bearish. But that's about it. I went and got some breakfast and coffee.
Nice.
Odysseia, have you sight to see the result of FOMC? I think you posted a question. I deleted. What am I thinking about FOMC? I honestly don't know. But I'm assuming it's just gonna be as expected. No rate cut, no rate hike, stay the same. I think the important thing is seeing how this new Fed chair operates. Getting like a little glimpse of what his thoughts are for the future. What he's thinking about rate hikes or rate cuts, you know, like I think that's going to be the most important thing, and that's going to be that like hour-long conference or meeting or whatever. Oh, FEMA, that's your take profit. Okay, so you're short then, targeting 300. Gotcha. Should we start a poll for bull bear on FOMC? Honestly, it would be kind of a pointless poll, in my opinion. I think like the poll before the market opens for bullish or bearish on the day, I think that's a nice poll to have because then we get a general like market sentiment among traders, you know? But like a poll of whether or not like FOMC makes it go up or down is just gambling. It's not going to be really useful. Go gamble. What time frame am I in? This is the 5-minute chart. So far, guys, we took 6 trades. 2 of them stopped out with like, one stopped out 16 points profit, one stopped out with like 5 points profit. We had 3 lost trades. Full stop loss got hit. And then we had 1 winning trade. So 3 losing, 2 stop, 2 break even, we could say, and then 1 winner. Pasha, what's the no trading policy for TPT? Basically, at 2 p.m. Eastern Standard Time, 1 minute before and 1 minute after, do not enter any trades, do not place any orders, and do not exit any trades. Like, don't be in a trade either. Just that 2-minute time block, and that's it. Everything else is good to trade. And by the way, if you're on an eval and you really want to trade it, you're allowed to do it on an eval. Those rules are only for funded accounts. Joshua, playing the orb on SpaceX might be a good idea over the next few sessions, as it's still price discovering. Yeah. Man, I mean, like, the orb strategy, I think, is so good, bro. I legitimately think it, because it's like, it's not even like this strategy where it's like you have to sit there watching candles and all this stuff. It's like legitimately you avoid the initial burst of volume, and then you take the trade based on which direction the trend starts. That's pretty much all it is. And then statistically, if it's a trending market or instrument or whatever, statistically you should be able to take to make profit more than take a loss on that trade. So, like, man, if we legitimately had like a trading bot that could do that across a bunch of stocks, instruments, whatever, I feel like you could print money. Isn't there the there's the agentic trading in Robinhood? I wonder if you're able to set something like that up in Robinhood. Now that you don't have PDT rules, you could like do it with like $1,000 if you want.
Societe Generale's US research head Rajapal, currently speaking about the Fed, says we're not really expecting a lot of changes.
You've been bullish since drawing your charts last night, been in your position since 9:30, not stopped out. Have a theory on why the market will pop today. You will share if it plays out.
Rajapal adds that what we see in the dot may be market moving.
Pantless Bobandy. I don't want to be like super mean to you, brother, but the fact that you're saying that you're only going to share your theory if it plays out is like kind of pointless. Like, if you actually have a theory and you think and you're taking a trade on it or whatever, you know, like, you should share it, and it'll be interesting and valuable to the community if it's like legitimate, you know. But if it's like, I think it's going up and I'll tell you why if it happens, it's like, okay. Sounds good. Like, I could say the same thing and not even have like a trade idea, or not even have like an actual like theory on why something does something. I'll just like sit here and say, I think this is going to drop 500 points. I'll tell you why if it doesn't.
10 minutes ago now to get the Fed interest rate decision. Forecast is for no change, prior 3.75%. We're expecting the rate statement alongside the summary of economic projections, the SEP.
But it sounds
Fed
like you're in
median rate
500
forecast for
points of
next year,
drawdown. That kind of sucks.
3.375%, prior 3.125%. Median rate forecast for the next 2 years, forecast 3.125%, unchanged from the prior. For the long run, also unchanged from the prior, 3.125%. For the current forecast is 3.625%, prior was 3.375%.
How do you know?
Later on, we get the FMC press conference at 2:30 with Fed Swash. So looking at the final bit now of research from research bit here, Citi says our economists expect the removal of the Fed's easing bias from the statement and 2026 median dot should show no cuts. This could be countered by a dovish wash who could keep the door open for further rate cuts. We retain our base case of 3 25 basis point cuts starting in September. comments from Rajipa says core inflation would be the real concern for the Fed.
Thank you, Financial Juice. That was very valuable information.
Oh, my friend.
Anyways, how do you know when you are in
JP
the
Morgan
orb?
Shell says oil
Oh.
shock is somewhat transitory.
Okay. Or when it breaks. There's a video for you if you don't understand the orb and how it works. It's on the channel. It's like the second most recent posted video, something like that. It has a thumbnail that says the secret orb strategy. Clickbait. Hit it, watch it. Okay. Again, like I said, I shouldn't have trailed my stop so close. For the longs. Like, after getting this consolidation move, and then breaking out of this consolidation, now would be the time to be like, okay, now I'm setting my stop here. My take profit, though, it was right here, so I just hit it. But, like, if I were going for 100 points or whatever, now would be the time to be like, okay, I'm setting my stop at 30,380.
Informed source says
Because
that
it
Iran has
consolidated
not announced
and
its
breaking
agreement
to a new
the
level.
proposal.
Instead, I was like,
Again, they
okay, I
also
made a
say
little
that
push
proposal
up.
for
I guess
electronic
I'll
signing of Iran-US
put
memorandum of
10
understanding
points
has
profit
been raised before the
and
trip
hope it
to
doesn't
Geneva.
hit. Like that kind of, you know. This is unfortunate. That's 2 times that I trailed my stop too soon. And both times it was a bad decision because my stop ended up being like right near the bottom before the next move up. Was today's orb bullish or bearish? Today, it was actually bearish. And then after the bearish one, it did a fake out to the upside for an orb flip and then went sideways. But technically it's successful because it hit TP1 without hitting the midpoint. So it was a break to the downside, then hit the midpoint. Dang, man. What a push. How's the Fed going to affect the charts today? I don't know what direction it's going to be, but I know it's going to affect it by the new Fed chair speaking and sharing his ideas on monetary policy. Pasha, I'm so scared to trade today. I just made $150 with 1 micro to secure as 5th trading day for a payout. Yeah, bro. I mean, if you're not feeling it, honestly, this price action's been kind of terrible. If you're not feeling it, like, dude, 150 bucks on the day is great. Lock it in, you know what I mean? You meant which direction? That I don't know. Nobody knows. And if they say they know, they're lying. If the new Fed chair is all for rate cuts and stimulating the economy, we're gonna go up.
Fed rate decision,
most likely.
Expecting no change.
If he's gonna be all
Forecast for the median rate of
rate hikes,
3.375%,
slowing down inflation,
3.125%. Next
stabilizing the job market, slowing it down, whatever, we're going down probably.
Long run, unchanged from the prior as well at 3.15%. And median rate forecast for current year, 3.625%, prior 3.375%.
FOMC is in 5 minutes.
And the SCP.
If you're on a funded account, make sure whatever prop firm you're using does not have rules against trading through this event. If you're on Take Profit Trader, funded accounts do not have any trades open or any orders. Make sure to hit exit at market and cancel. Make sure you do that. I'm trading evals, so I'm going to keep this short entry right here at 543, just in case there's a quick pop up there on this statement release. But we got 4 minutes. So 3 minutes from now, if you're on a funded TPT account, for example, if you have an order, you're going to get that account disqualified. It's going to get closed. So why do some traders not care about news? Like the chart is going to stick to the analytics and the trend. That I don't get. Ahmed, because the news can change the chart. That's why. So like the chart's gonna keep doing what the chart's doing, right? Like the general trend, whatever it is. If the FOMC chair comes out and he's like, we're getting the rates back down to 0.5%, whatever he's gonna say. If he says something like that, the market's gonna squeeze to the upside like crazy. If he says the complete opposite of that, the market's going to dump. So if we look on the hourly chart, I mean, we could possibly say it could go either direction. Right now, like on the hourly chart, it's like, I mean, you could say we did a double bottom on the hourly, and this is like I don't know, something, and it's probably gonna go to all-time highs. I don't know. Or this is a market structure shift, and we're actually bearish. This made a lower high, and right now is making that bear flag to break lows. Like you could say a lot of different stuff to make yourself think it's going one way or the other, but in reality, like it's going to be stuff that affects the economy, that affects the market, which what is coming up right now is going to be a big factor. I think there are a little bit more reasons to be bearish with this structure on the 1 hour chart, but that could change.
Hey.
It could go exactly opposite. Yeah, what's up? Be right back.
So we're pretty much waiting for Walsh's little thing.
One minute to go now to get the US interest rate decision.
Okay, and then we got a question. It's already too late if you're in a trade, but we had a question that said, so you're not allowed to trade any funded with news. I think some prop firms allow it. I think Apex allows it. I don't know about my funded futures. TPT does not allow it. Here we go. Let's see some volatility. Dude, I'm trying to get a sniper entry on this short, bro. Only 25-point stop. Let's see if it does anything. Dude, honestly, I'm gonna take a safe.
10 seconds.
I'm gonna take a safer option maybe, and do a London high short.
No change. Rate remains unchanged at 5%.
Market just stopped.
Seeing upside move to the dollar, downside movement on the
pause
S&P
for a
500.
second there.
Fed
Bro,
median rate forecast.
No, the 350 long.
3.625%, higher than forecast of 3.375%.
Bro, was the
Next 2 years,
350 long the answer?
3.375%, 3.375%, higher than
350
forecast
long?
of 3.125%.
Oh, the level 350.
Yeah.
Median rate forecast for the long run, 3.063%, lower than forecast of 3.125%. Median rate forecast for the current year, 3.75%, higher than forecast.
Yeah, bro, I
of
made a little box
3.625%.
here, Leo,
from the Federal Reserve,
where
says
like the
job gains
buyers
have
are
kept pace
sitting.
with the workforce. 17 of the
ES
19 Fed officials submitted rate projections for
Yeah.
2028.
Let's see if
Fed
the
says inflation
ES
remains
sweeps the
elevated
low and then
relative to
reverses.
2% goal, in part reflecting supply shocks that have caused price increases in certain sectors.
By the way, this
including
statement
energy.
is actually
Fed
going to have
policymakers
a
see
lot of
2.2%
information about
GDP growth
possibility
this year
of
versus
what's going
2.4%
on.
in March, and see longer run growth
is dropping
at
like
2%
this?
unchanged
The
from
statement
March.
probably has bearish
Fed
information
says
in it.
economic activity expanding at solid pace despite elevated uncertainty that owes in part to Middle East conflict.
Yeah, I just made
Productivity growth
$6,000
and
in
capital investment are strong. Job gains have kept
Eval.
pace with the workforce.
Are you serious?
Unemployment rate has changed little.
Yeah.
The Fed's vote in favor
Bro.
of policy
Oh, yeah.
was unanimous.
No joke.
Bro, you're
Fed committee
crazy.
reaffirmed policy of maintaining ample reserves in the banking system.
I
instructs
let like
open
a
market
order
desk to
at
increase securities holding when appropriate.
429.50.
The Fed says
And I was like, if
inflation
he hits
remains
that,
elevated,
like, it's
partly
probably
due
dropping,
to
you know?
supply shocks.
Yeah.
And I
It
tried to
didn't
press
break
any
the
bell
low.
doing that.
Also,
Bro, do we
again,
take longs
with
here?
the Fed, 9 of the 18 FMC participants pencil in
Might be
2026
able
rate
to.
hike.
I don't know. I'm not.
Also, the
I don't
Fed
know. I don't
removes
like
a
ES
statement
still.
reference to additional
still
rate
push you down.
adjustments. And the Fed says the committee will deliver price stability. So just go over that summary then. Fed keep rates unchanged, but expectations for next year, next 2 years.
I'm so
and
tempted to
current
long
Fed
at 300.
expectations higher than expected.
That was a big...
Also, you had 9 of 18 FMC participants penciled
What'd
in
you say?
2026 rate hike.
9 of the participants of the Fed thinks that we need rate hikes this year. And
Oh yeah.
the overall
Yeah.
expectations is that we will not get it this year, but we need them next year.
Yeah.
That's why it's dropping, I guess.
I mean, it's already at 5%. What?
That's what the financial
S&P
juice
inflation
guys.
remains elevated relative to
Okay,
trends
that's...
and gold.
I'm
In
glad I
part
didn't
reflects
take the
supply
long there.
shocks that have caused price increases.
Where's our next
in
long
certain
entry,
sectors,
Leo?
including energy.
Oh my
Or do
god,
we
it can be
stay
like
away from
1,000
longs?
points.
Yeah, well, maybe we actually stay away from longs. Maybe we look
Bro,
for the
this
short
could-
entry.
This could be
Man,
filling the
half
gap
of
at
the
30,000.
Half of the FOMC
Fed
participants
boost median
thinks that we need a
2026 core PC
rate
projection
hike
to
this year.
3.3% from 2.7%.
That's not good.
Yeah, that's why it's dropping.
Man, that would have been a
And you said what kind of rate
amazing
hike?
short.
Don't know.
So seeing
I just
traders
sent
pricing
the
additional Fed tightening.
Oh,
financial juice
pencil
on
in
the
a
chat.
2026 rate hike. Okay.
I don't know what that means, pencil.
Like basically on the dot plot.
It's over.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
Dang, dude. Some of them are actually wanting a 50 basis point hike. Okay.
JP Morgan's Michelle says this is a hawkish tilt from the committee.
Interesting.
Ooh, this is a hawkish something from the committee.
Yeah.
So
Because
they're actually
they're
hawkish.
like half of
Michelle
them
adds that
actually
I didn't
want
think half would
50
project
basis
a rate
points.
hike.
So not just like a
Traders now
quarter,
fully pricing
quarter
Fed rate
percent, half
hike by the
percent
year
hike.
end.
Dude, and the dot plot definitely not looking as great as it looked like a year ago. A year ago, they were talking about longer run Fed funds rate being at like 2%. Now they're like 3.25%. So that's quite a change. Dude, they basically want it above 3% into 2028.
Nobody in the FMC's thinking inflation
That's
will be
crazy.
transitory.
Bro, is my house
Seeing
gonna
yield on
drop in
US 10-year
value
treasuries
like
rising after Fed
insanely over the
statement,
next couple of
yield
years? Like, what's
last
going
up
on,
by
bro?
about 4.5 base points, and yield on 2-year US treasuries rise after Fed statement, yield up about
What a
8 base
dumper.
points at about 4.13%. JP Morgan.
Yeah, there's no end to this drop.
I didn't think half
Yeah.
the,
We're going for
half
the
would
gap
protect
fill.
rate hike.
Yep.
Hourly 200 EMA
So see again,
went
NASDAQ
straight
100
through,
falling as
didn't
much
even
as
bounce.
0.2%, S&P 500 down as much as 0.6%.
Let's check on the 4-hour. Okay, dude, there's that one level, 30,050. 30,050. Is that
Bro,
a
I'm
strong
trying
enough
to-
level for even trying?
Brother, don't touch longs. Don't touch.
Yeah. I'm just looking for structure to see if there's any spot even, but I'm not
Any
seeing
spot-
like
yeah,
anything.
Yeah,
the only thing I'm
0.50
seeing
is
is
an important level.
yeah, 0.50. Yeah, it might just blast.
It's an important level, but like judging by how heavy this is.
Yeah, this is pretty crazy. The only spot I'm really seeing as really attractive is maybe 29,700. That's the only one.
Also from PIMCO's advisor Clarida says that I'm not surprised Walsh did not submit a dot.
29,700.
Keep an eye on gold, turning negative last down 0.5% off the back of the more
Yeah, dude,
hawkish than expected
29,700
Federal
is like
Reserve.
the only spot I think I would be even comfortable like trying to take along. It's a 1 hour. Well, it's a 1 hour order block that actually did tap. Never mind. They actually already tested. Yeah, 29,150. That'd be like another 1,000 points, though. I doubt it. I doubt it goes there, but if it actually gets there, I guess that's the only comfortable spot I would be to even try out, like along with like 100-point stop. This is like, that was crazy dump though. 1 5-minute candle just dropped 300 points. Bro, and the crazy thing about this, guys, this is the most nastiest fake out to the long side. This is such a nasty fake out to the long side. Bro, it broke above the lower high that formed. It got like, it looked like it was running. It looked like it was going. And then just instant boom, straight down. Revenant, you FOMO'd into a short, 1 micro, up 320 on each account. Dude, nice.
Beautiful.
That's huge. Okay, it didn't even hit 0.50.
Alright, I was able to take a quick long from 146 to
JP Morgan
188.
Michelle says the Fed is getting the US ready for rate hikes.
Points. Real quick, got out and locked my Lucid account. I was like, I'm done.
Yeah. 560 booked to 1 micro, 2 trades, and nice in. That's huge. Buy question mark? I don't know, man. I'm trying to like discipline myself a little bit more. So I'm trying not to FOMO into trades. I'm implementing forcing myself to journal every single trade, and to be able to journal the trade, I have to put the reason like I took the trade. Like I got 6 trades. It was a 1 hour bullish order block for 3 of the trades. 2 of the trades was a 5-minute 5-minute order block. And then the 6th trade was a re-entry after a liquidity sweep. So those are my trades. Like right now, like what would I categorize my trade as if I go long? Like if I were to label it like my entry signal, it would be FOMO'd long because it went down too low, I guess. But right here, we have a 1-minute bearish order block at 30,304, which, mind you, was a previous support, and it could become resistance. Now, that's a short that I'm willing to take. Or that's a trade I'm willing to take because I can actually like describe it. So trade number 7. 1-minute bearish OB.
Heavy. Like the buyers are here, I guess.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, easy, cheap price right here. Oh, they're definitely gonna pump it right now.
There's 21 MA.
Seeing the yen falling to session low against the US dollar after the
1
FMC.
minute bearish OB. I could take a 1 to 2. I'll try to target 1 to 4.
I tried taking a short to stop loss at like $100, but yeah, it didn't work out. It hit my stop loss and then no. Does it reverse from here, boys? Let's see.
Maybe we see a new push down. Maybe we
I
don't.
don't know. I mean, maybe possibility. I'm not sure though. Could be. It looks like it. Yeah.
Now time for all-time high. Now that information was pretty bearish.
The NASDAQ 100 index briefly turns flat.
That's pretty bearish. Like literally the whole they're all flipping to rate hikes. Like this is the longer term outlook for rates is 50% higher than it was like a year ago. They were looking for 2%, now they're looking for 3 and 3.25% for longer term, like meaning longer than 3 years from now where they want rates at. That is not bullish. Still pretty low historically, but the market was pricing in longer term at like 2%.
But I think a lot of the market moved also because this is his first time though, you know what I mean? So it's also like, hey, look, first time, let's see what he really does. So
yeah, but he doesn't really actually get to decide. They have to vote on it.
Oh, okay. Yeah.
He's just kind of like the face of the committee.
Gotcha.
Like he
So
might
this
be
next
able
15 minute
to he might be able to like change people's minds and whatnot. So that's why I guess
Yeah.
his opinion might be the most important. But like it was pretty much majority. Like nobody's trying to cut
No.
rates out of them.
Yeah.
Like let's see, is there even one person? Dude, wait, what rate are we at right now? Are we at 3.75 right now?
I believe so. 3.75 or 350? No idea.
3.75. Okay, so well, it's not as bad as I said, but yeah, over half. It's either half or over half want a hike or multiple hikes, and then one wants a rate cut, and then the rest of them are like, yeah, keep it the same for the rest of the year. Missed my entry by 13 points.
I'm going short at 247. See what it gives me.
Spot gold drops more than 1%.
minis. I'm gonna risk like $45 on this.
Yeah.
Actually, never mind. I'm gonna not try to break even. Yeah, okay, break even now. Gonna let this ride down at least.
Let's see, press conference. Okay. So press conference starts in 16 minutes. I'll have it on the stream once it starts.
Roger. Bro, it was down. It was up, now it's down. What is going on, man?
What, the price? Or what?
No, it was up and then it went down. Now it's going straight up again. Let's see. So what is his new thing gonna be like? Good afternoon, or like, you know how like
What's
Al
up?
had the right? What's up, y'all? What's up, shotties?
What's up, y'all?
Ooh, FEMA just posted the TPT funded stats. Not bad.
Hey, Pasha,
Nice.
I'm right here.
Who's that?
Hello, FEMA.
FEMA.
Yo, what's up, man?
What's up? I have a
Start
question. The speech Trump, okay? When I was in a deal when Trump speech, is it okay?
Wait, you were in a what during Trump's speech?
In a deal, I mean...
In a trade.
Trade, yes, yeah.
Oh, yeah,
it's okay,
that's
it's okay.
fine. Yeah. Yeah, like whenever you go on TPT on the website, you just have to hit calendar and see which spots are restricted.
Okay, so
Yeah.
I guess it's gonna be my first payout, and it's gonna be 2.5K.
Nice, man.
Nice.
Yeah. Whew. I need to take a cold shower. I don't know. I need to touch grass.
No, you're good. Payout is payout, boss.
Yeah.
Yeah, thank you.
Okay, that 1 minute order block, it just didn't get respected. So I got stopped out there for 25.
I got stopped out on my evals. Oh well. Let's. It went sky high. I wasn't paying attention. It went sky high.
Dude, I kind of. Do we short at 30,400? That was our only spot. Yeah, I mean, I guess it didn't reject perfectly, so I'm gonna wait for the next setup. There's 1 to 4 risk to reward, so if the trade wins, you know, you 1 to 4, that would be above 20%. So if we win 1 out of 5 of trades like that, then that's break even.
Yeah.
Now that I'm like looking at, I'm like, man, maybe I should have done like a 50-point stop. Let's see what it does. Omar hit max profit for the day. Nice, man. Take care.
Nice.
Beautiful.
Where can we
Two,
watch
Morgan
Fed
Michelle
press
says the Fed
conference? I'll
telling
have
us
it
we're not
live
at
on the
neutral.
stream once they come out. Starting in 12 minutes, so I'll have it up for you guys. They got you on the fake out to the upside, yeah, dude. I'm glad I did not like FOMO until long for sure, dude. That would have been so bad. But it definitely was
Long or
like a
short?
bit of a fake out. What'd you say?
Long or short?
Well, I
long
longed...
on that sweep up. Okay.
Yeah.
On that sweep up.
Yeah.
Okay.
Because it broke this like trend line that I drew. So it pushed. So I was like, I was thinking if it breaks the previous high, well, the lower high, that it would go to the closer to the top of the range. But then, you know, the information came out.
Oh yeah.
Either way, yeah, I wasn't in the trade. I took a long at 360, I think it was, and I stopped out at like 370 on a pullback. Man, was that a perfect gap fill? No, it wasn't.
Was it really?
No.
No? Okay.
I think the perfect gap fill would be 970.
Oh.
It got into the gap a little bit, but yeah, I think
Yeah.
970 would be the perfect gap fill. Okay.
Short-term interest rate futures now pricing bigger chance of a Fed hike than a hold by September. And a reminder, in 10 minutes' time, we're expecting the FOMC press conference with Fed Chair Walsh.
Bro, I really have a feeling this level's gonna fail. This is the spot that the buyers were holding previously.
JP Morgan's Michelle says thinks it's possible to have 2 rate hikes this year.
There's the talk of 2 rate hikes. Where can we sell? Honestly, I don't know. trying to think of it myself. I don't really want to FOMO in, even if it becomes a profitable trade, because like I said, I'm trying to like journal every entry. But I'm thinking maybe I want to short on the 5-minute 21 EMA, but it's already rejecting the 9 right now. This 200-point drop was caused by the FOMC statement, or this almost 400-point drop. It was the FOMC statement. So it's pretty much everything the FOMC is thinking. It got publicized. Rick Flames, you're still in puts. Good luck. Are we gonna get a bigger move during the conference? With Jerome Powell, that's how it actually was. The statement would move the market, but then the actual conference would move it way more. So I don't know, maybe. Starting to look weak on the 1 minute a little bit.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I guess I had a good entry, just not big enough stop loss. Let's see. Do we take on this 1 minute bearish order block? Would you be comfortable going short here, Leo?
The stop losses are big now, so that's
Yeah.
the main problem.
I'm going short at 261, breaking even at $60. I'm letting this breaking even 170. Letting this thing ride pretty much.
Man.
Alright, taking 400.
Man, I knew I should have put a 50-point stop. I was about to say it too. I was thinking about it. It entered me. I was just sitting there like watching, waiting, and then it just stopped me out. It's another one of those where it just went like 5 points higher than my stop loss. Hey Chris, what's up, man? I appreciate you, brother. Pretty sure I remember you coming in. Like a long time ago. Wait for the conference, Pasha? Yeah, we could. I missed the entry anyway, so it actually not that I missed it, it didn't hit my entry. So I will have to wait now. But we are 7 trades in on the day.
Reminder, in 5 minutes' time, we're expecting the FOMC press conference. We do have the video on the feed for those interested.
Been super busy, but back now. Welcome back, brother. kind of new to these FOMC thing. Thought him saying hello drops it. Never knew about reports coming out prior to the conference. Thanks, Pasha, on the heads up. Yeah, of course, man. So reports move the market. Like, what happened right now when conference comes out, then move more. Depends on the new chairman. Yeah, basically. Basically, what the report is like a summary of what they talked about, what their plan is, and everything like that. So that the statement is basically like the most important thing. So in that statement, they basically said like, hey, we actually want a rate hike. You know, and then everybody's who's reading that statement using AI to get quick analysis of whatever they're saying. I don't know how big the statement is, but the market reacts quick to it. So I'm guessing it's AI that is programmed to like read through it fast and instantly like take trades off it. I don't know. But the point is the statement already has everything you need to know. The conference is where people just like, you know, the same stuff is restated by the chair, and then people can ask questions. So for some reason in the past, it seemed like the statement would get, you know, obviously some movement, but the actual conference would get a lot more volatility because people would, you know, either ask good questions or whatever, and then the chair would give answers that are either super bullish, super bearish, whatever it is. And that's how it's been in the past. I don't know if that's going to change, but yeah, the statement's pretty much the most important thing because now we know like what they're thinking. The statement is just 140 words. Okay, yeah, so it's not very big, but you basically get the most important ideas for their stance. Yeah, no problem, Vernati. Okay, I'm going to set an order right here for 40-point stop. I'm gonna go for a banger on it. I'll go 40-point stop for 200-point take profit. If we can get tapped into the short, that'd be very nice.
Surely expecting comments from Fed Chair Walsh at the FOMC press conference.
But we're 1 minute away from the conference. So we're gonna take a 1 minute bearish OB, 40-point stop. We're gonna try to take 1 to 5. So here comes that push. We know that some sellers were committed here. Our hope is that they continue committing and they defend this level. Okay, press conference is coming up.
Press conference has now begun.
I am going to mute Financial Juice for this so we can just listen. Let's just check on the 5 minutes. A push up there. Okay. Could be a rejection of 21 EMA. gonna pause the music as well.
This
Oh,
week's
here he is.
FOMC meeting exemplified the very best of the Fed's traditions: rigorous debate, open-mindedness, commitment to mission, responsibility, and accountability for performance. In this business, they all add up to one thing: getting monetary policy right, or as near to it as we can do. That is
Actually,
our
I'm
North
gonna
Star.
short on a sweep of that high.
My colleagues and I are
changing my
here
mind.
to serve our legislative remit, which you've heard us say before: price stability and maximum employment. And these objectives guided our business in the meeting just concluded. As you saw a few moments ago, the committee decided to maintain the target range for the Fed funds rate at 3.5 to 3.75% in support of the Fed's dual mandate. The committee also reaffirmed its policy of maintaining ample reserves in the banking system. Economic activity is expanding at a solid pace, despite elevated uncertainty that owes in part to the conflict in the Middle East. Productivity growth and capital investment both strong.
Oh wow, that 1 minute
Job
order
gains
block
have kept
actually
pace with
rejected.
the workforce, and the unemployment rate has changed little. We recognize
Wow.
that inflation has been running well
And
ahead
I moved
of the
my
Fed's
entry.
long-stated inflation goal of 2%. That's
And
been
then-
going on
okay,
for
never
more
mind.
than
Maybe we
5
get it.
years.
Is he live?
Yeah.
Persistently
Okay, we're
high
in
prices
short.
are a burden for the American people.
Drop it.
But the recent past need not be prologue.
Oh my goodness.
I am pleased to report that members of the FOMC are unambiguous and unanimous. This
Bro, I'm
committee
taking a 70
will
points.
deliver price
Holy
stability.
moly. I
At any
got scared on that one, guys.
institution, a change in leadership is a natural and timely opportunity to reaffirm its mission, to review current practices, and to consider whether those practices best meet our objectives. My Fed colleagues and I will be working in close collaboration to ask what changes might improve the conduct of monetary policy. On that score, you might have already noticed something: a difference in today's policy statement. It's a bit shorter, a bit simpler, and it dispenses with some older language. That statement just gives you the facts as best we can judge it. Absent also is so-called forward guidance, which we agreed was not well suited to the current policy conjuncture. This afternoon,
Okay, I'm going
you
to set
also
an order
received
here,
the
guys.
usual summary
This
of
is
economic
going to be
projections.
a 100-point
It's been the
stop
practice
order,
of
I
this
think.
committee for participants to
To the
submit
short
these
side.
projections, and I have encouraged my colleagues to continue to do so. I, however, have
Shorting at
refrained from offering any
360.
projections of my own, consistent with my long-held views on the SEP, at least as currently structured.
I think actually 100.
Man, I'm
Median
staying out of this.
projections, real GDP
I'm going to-
rises
I'm going
at
to cash out for the day.
2.2% this year,
Another payout
2.3%
here.
next
I'm
year,
going to-
and
Very
total
nice.
PC
Tomorrow.
inflation runs at
Tomorrow, keep
3.6% this year, 2.3% next year. The
I'm not
unemployment rate
feeling this.
stands at about 4.3%.
Yeah, this is
The median participant judges that the
Bit of
appropriate
volatility.
federal funds rate to be at 3.8% at the end of this year and 3.6% at the end of next. Let me turn now to a few words on a key initiative that we're announcing today. I'm appointing a task force in each of 5 areas that are central to the broad conduct of monetary policy. First, Fed communications. Second, the Fed's balance sheet. Third, our use and reliance on existing data sources. Fourth, productivity and jobs in an era of transformation. And last, the Fed's inflation frameworks. These subjects are timely, consequential, and in my view, worthy of a fresh look. My colleagues and I discussed them with energy and purpose over the last couple of days. For each of these independent task forces, I'm enlisting some of the very best minds, both inside and outside the economics profession. They will be supported by subject matter specialists from our superb Fed staff. And they'll have a straightforward charge: Start with first principles. Ask hard questions. Examine current practice. Consider alternatives. And ultimately, propose next steps for policymaker consideration. Since last summer, my colleagues discussed possible improvements in the form and function of Fed communications. This new task force will build on that effort, and I expect propose some well-considered changes, including to the SEP I mentioned a few moments ago. The second task force, the one on balance sheet policy, will review the benefits and risks of the current ample reserves regime and the composition of the Fed's balance sheet. They will assess alternative frameworks for the conduct and operation of monetary policy. The third task force, the one on data, will evaluate new information sources and consider methodological changes to improve data gathering, with the aim of giving policymakers more accurate, relevant, contemporaneous, and perhaps most important, actionable information on the state of our economy. Fourth, the task force on productivity and jobs. It'll survey the pace, the reach, the economic impact of new general purpose technologies, including AI, and explore the implications for the Fed in pursuit of our employment and inflation mandates. The last task force, the one on inflation frameworks, that'll examine the drivers of inflation, first principles, and weigh the full range of ideas for delivering price stability in a changing economy. You'll hear quite a bit more about these task forces and this overall initiative in the coming weeks. Enough for now to make a simple statement. Each task force will serve an objective shared by everyone in the system, shared by everyone around that table that I sat with over the last couple of days. A Federal Reserve that is clear-eyed about its mission, fit for purpose, and focused on the future. And with that, I appreciate your attention. I'm happy to take your questions.
Hi, Chairman Howard Schneider with Reuters. Good to see you again, and welcome back. This is a lot to be putting in motion so fast. What is the timeline you have in mind for each of these?
So I think it'll depend on the task force. It also depends on the urgency in which we need clear answers. My expectation, I'm still in the business of recruiting and finalizing them. My expectation is the task forces will begin work in the next couple of weeks, and we'll start to get some more information from them, some more framing of how they see things starting in the fall, and hopefully most, if not all of them, concluding by year end.
And just specifically on the inflation framework, you talk about first principles. Does this include a review of the 2% target itself? You've mentioned that things to the right of the decimal point don't matter. Should this be starting from a premise that 2% as a point estimate is too strict?
Let me break that into two pieces. First, on the inflation framework review, their remit is what are the drivers of inflation? What's the Fed's responsibility for inflation? In part, how do we measure inflation? But that'll overlap with my data group. On the 2% inflation objective, that is
are we going to nullify that
long-held objective of 2%.
Dude, that's what I'm afraid of. I took a short though at 360.
I tend to focus on the left of the decimal point. Well, the 2 is the left of the decimal point. For now, 0 is to the right. I see no reason until we have reestablished our commitment and ability to deliver on the 2% inflation objective to revisit that. So that'll be outside the scope of what we're taking on.
Thank you so much. Colby Swift from the New York Times. You've in the past said that inflation is a choice, and in the policy statement, it includes this pledge to deliver price stability, as you've reiterated today. But looking at the SEP, the bulk of your colleagues expect core PCE to run around 3.3% by year end, and for the 2% inflation target not to be reached until 2028. So I'm curious how patient you think the Fed can afford to be at this juncture in terms of waiting for one-time inflation waves to wash through and for underlying inflation to step down after so many years of inflation
going up again.
running
I
above
guess
target.
we're going to nullify all
and
that
under what
drop.
circumstances you would support the Fed taking some action and raising rates?
Maybe.
Sure. So quite a bit there. Let me try to break that into pieces. First, we have the capability and commitment to deliver on our price stability objective of 2%. That's exactly what we're going to do. In the Fed's review of its strategy over the last any number of years, in January, the Fed, including the strategy that we're still bound by, the Fed statement says that inflation is primarily determined by monetary policy. You bet it is. I've said for years inflation is a choice. You bet it is. And today I'm announcing that this committee unambiguously and unanimously have decided we are going to deliver on that. The rest of your questions sounded like an encouragement for me to give forward guidance. We've dropped forward guidance. Some along the committee, I think, dropped it, I suspect, from our discussion the last couple of days, because they said at this moment in time, it doesn't feel as though providing forward guidance is right. Others have, I'd say, different views and think as a general proposition, forward guidance isn't the business we should be in. But that'll be taken up by the Task Force on Communications.
Bro, there are almost 50,000 people watching this.
We're going to listen hard to what the experts say.
No way. Like, that's a lot.
That's crazy.
Yeah,
that's the most I've ever seen, I
think.
think.
Next. The good news.
Yeah. Everybody wants to see what the guys.
So just following up, I guess, on the current policy settings, then I am curious how restrictive you think things are at the current
I don't like him so far.
The flow of data that
Jay
we've
Powell
seen
is
and,
too good.
Forecasts that are coming down the pipeline.
Yeah, if this was Jay Powell, we would be down like 5%
I'll
already.
give you my own. It's uneven. If I look at the housing markets as one example, Fed policy isn't the single determinant of the state of the housing market. But broadly, I would say Fed policy appears to be somewhat restrictive. I would have a hard time managing to say those words if I were to see what's happening in financial markets. So I'd say it's uneven.
Buyers are buying everything.
It's perhaps a function of different transmission mechanisms of monetary policy, whether monetary policy is coming from our interest rate tool or our balance sheet tool. But the good news, we have a task force on that too, and the balance sheet task force will be looking more at that subject.
You've said you don't like forward guidance. You dropped it from the statement this time. But with the dot plot, 9 members suggested that they want a rate increase by the end of the year.
Bro.
And the markets have taken that as forward guidance. So what does this mean in terms of how you guide the markets and in terms of what the dot plot's future is?
I'm going to have to give you the same answer I gave to Ms. Smith. We've got a task force for that.
I'm about to short a 542.
I reviewed the dot plots, and when I saw the submissions, I noted that all the submissions were coming in with pencils, those kind with the big erasers. That's to say that I think my colleagues around the table, when they submitted their dots, understand the world is changing quite quickly. And they didn't feel bound by them 6 weeks from now or 6 days from now in the event that their circumstances change. I'll note a couple other things. What I heard around the table was, as they submitted their modal forecasts, to be clear, weren't this was more likely than not. This was more likely than their other scenarios. So I didn't hear tons of conviction. What I heard was the kind of humility that I think we should have. I did not submit a dot. For me, it's not helpful in the conduct of policy. I suspect by year end, as I mentioned in my opening statements, there'll be a review about communications broadly, press conferences, dots, meetings and the like, transcripts, minutes. This will be part of that.
We just hit the kill at 29, by the way.
But I'm pretty open-minded about what they could be.
We got to the middle of the kill at 29.
I'm impressed over the last couple of days. My colleagues
29
over the
Mac
last
killer.
2 days, and frankly, the first 3 weeks I've been here, they've been very open about changes. Change isn't easy. Change is filled with risk.
Cold, man?
But our number one goal is to get monetary policy right. The way to get monetary policy right is to deliver on the remit that Congress gave us, to deliver on price stability. And there was no disagreement on any of those points.
At the risk of possibly getting the same answer about task forces, communications, What is your feeling about these news conferences? Are you going to continue one after every meeting? Do you find them useful? What is the future for the way Kevin Warsh will communicate?
Well, this
Pillar
was probably
29
another
just
15 or
rejected
20
like
minutes in it, so I don't want to
crazy.
prejudge the outcome. Press conferences can be a very useful way to communicate with households, businesses, and more broadly through using the likes of you. I had a great old mentor named George Schultz, and his mantra was press conferences are useful, but when you have one, you want to make sure you have something important to say. Today, I think we had something important to say about our commitment to deliver on price stability, our commitment to rethink practices with an eye of moving the Fed forward, and to give you and the American people a sense that these aren't idle thoughts, these are concrete thoughts, that we're going to seek out the best minds, both the best thinking inside of the Federal Reserve and the best people I know in business and economics and the academy and technology and the rest, to share their views. That's what we're going to be doing here, the pursuit of truth. I think we're going to come up with some new and interesting things. We made some changes today. I expect more changes to come. And some of those might well be worthy of a press conference.
Hi, Chris Rugaber at Associated Press. Thanks for taking our questions. Could you give us a sense of how you see inflation more in the long term? I know you may not want to comment on the ups and downs, but is this mainly driven by energy prices in the Iran war at this point, or do you have any concerns about underlying inflation pressures in the economy? Thank you.
So I can't do much better than the committee just did, so let me restate it. Inflation remains elevated relative to the committee's 2% goal, in part reflecting supply shocks that have driven price increases in certain sectors, including energy. The paragraph goes on to say, but to be clear, the Fed will deliver price stability. My own judgment is the committee spent quite a bit of time, not just in 2 days, but over iterations of a couple of weeks. That's what we're prepared to say about inflation, but the commitment to deliver is strong, unanimous, and unambiguous. And that's, I think, an important message. We've missed for 5 years, and we're going to fix that.
Well, great. And then just on the data task force and everything else, I mean, generally speaking, I think people feel the Fed looks at everything already. Certainly that was the sense from before. Is there data that you feel is not given enough weight? I mean, you mentioned the trimmed the mean in the past, but again, that's well known to certainly most Fed members. So what is that task force looking at, and what might be I mean, I know you don't want to prejudge the outcome, but are there examples of data that you expect might be given more weight? Thank you.
So you're answering my question, so let me say I don't want to prejudge the outcome. I also don't want to say too much about what they're going to do, because I still have a phone call or two to make before I've nailed down the people that are doing that. I'm interested in what the outside experts' view is on the subject. I'll say this generally. Most of the data that central bankers and other government officials in the United States consume come with old-fashioned survey methods, national accounts of what the U.S. economy looks like that looks very little like the U.S. economy in 2026. Survey methods that don't have response rates that we need, asking questions that might have been quite applicable a generation ago that are less applicable now. So even inside of official statistics, I would be open-minded if the task force and our own best thinking had recommendations how those official statistics can be brought up to a standard of our time using new analytic methods. I'd also say this, almost every private company CEO that's running his or her business are doing so with real-time information that isn't subject to much revision, that is telling them what just happened at that very moment. As you know, there are normal, long and variable lags in the conduct of monetary policy. What we're really interested in is what's happening right now. What we're less interested in is echoes of history. And you're hearing from my answer that some of the data that we receive, that we're waiting on, the first Friday after the month, the payroll index or something else, that might be an echo of history that's quite useful on its third revision. We need to take those error bounds down because we have to make hard decisions in real time. I'm really open-minded that there is a lot of new data sources that we can learn from the private sector, from reforms in the official sector, and new analytic techniques that are far
What do you
more
think, Leo?
refined than
Is
asking
this
a
a
simple
VWAP
question about whether
reclaim?
something was core or non-core.
Because there was a rejection on the
Welcome,
ES,
Mr.
but the
Chairman. Ed
NASDAQ
Lawrence
above
with,
VWAP.
Fox Business.
I'm testing
So
it now.
if you don't give a lot of ongoing forward guidance, won't the markets have
Unless
more volatility?
Mr.
and
Warsh
should
drops some
Americans have more
bangers,
access into what you're
drop
thinking
some
going
bars,
forward?
I think we'll continue to go
I
up.
think financial markets
After
perform
his
best
finish
when they
speech,
react
like after he
to
finished his
incoming data.
speech, you know.
I think the financial markets work less efficiently when they ask a question, how will the Federal Reserve react to that incoming information? The more that markets are paying attention to what's happening
but
in
it's
the
only
real
my opinion,
economy,
like it's not
deciding
based in
what's good
like
data and what's less good data, the more financial
anything.
markets can price what they
Yeah, I'm
believe
looking at the
is the most
divergence on
likely and what are the tail risks.
NASDAQ and
Financial market
S&P
prices are
above
probably
and
the
below
most
VWAP.
important source
Lower
of
high,
information
higher high.
to guide central bankers. But when all the financial
I'm gonna try
markets
a
are
short at
doing is
435,
reflecting
5
back what
micros.
we've said, then we're
You'll
taking the
wing it.
most important source of information and we're being blind to it. I'd like us to create a system where those blinders come off, where markets are following data that they efficiently think is reliable, and they'll be watching data, we'll be watching data, they'll come with better information through market prices to us, we can make more informed decisions, with ultimately the goal that I said at the outset, deliver on the price stability objective that Congress told us to do, and that we've got to get in the business of doing.
Yeah, if I could take you in the meeting a little bit. This is your first meeting. The board members seem fairly hawkish when you listen to, in general, when you listen to what they're saying. Was there any discussion of a rate cut going forward today?
There was one proposal on the table. There was no discussion of any other proposals. The discussion on that proposal, I would say, was quite limited. The group was unanimous and unambiguous on it. It has been the practice of this central bank and others to have a range of alternatives. Today we had one. I thought it furthered the discussion, deepened it, and made it clear what we needed to do and how we needed to deliver. I wouldn't prejudge what happens in the future, but there was only one big subject for us.
We're
We took it
1 minute
on.
short at
We
445.
had a good family fight on it for a couple of days, and we ended up, I think, in a better place.
I took it 280.
Nice.
Claire Jones, Financial Times. You know, coming to this blind, reading this very nice short statement that I think we've all
She said
appreciated
short.
in the room. One might wonder why you didn't raise rates today, considering what you're saying here about
Crazy move.
the risks
Yeah.
to U.S. inflation.
I'm
and your
short. I now have
mandate.
break even on the trade. I might
I
get
guess
actually
why
stopped
not,
out with
and
that
what would you
trail.
need to see in order to get to that place? And secondly, on your
Needs to
task
dump here so I don't get
forces, are there any
stopped.
best practices at other central banks that you'd consider looking at? Thank you.
I'm glad they're in the practice of giving you two questions, because my answer to your first question was going to be very curt. I've got nothing more to say than the statement itself. And to the point of the question I got before, market reactions to what we say unfiltered, I think is more helpful than having delivered a statement, me then improvising further upon it. Best practices of task forces. This is a subject I've thought some about. I've been on a task force or two in my life. Best practice, find the best minds. Ensure that the task forces have a range of people, both by backgrounds and predispositions, so they too can have a bit of a family fight. Make sure when you establish a task force that the group that's going to be the recipient of the information feels as though they've got some equities in it too. That's why we're looking for, haven't done the final roll call, some of the most significant talent we have in the building and across the reserve banks on each of these.
By the way, I'm calling
and in
this
some
the
sense
Killa
seconding
29
them to
short
this
on the
group for a period of
journaling.
some number of
10th
months.
trade of the day.
So that
Get tapped
the
into
leaders of
half
the task force
halfway
know
of the
what
Killa 29 and
most,
rejecting.
Analytical central bank in
Possibly
the world thinks
turning
about
back bearish.
that. They can reflect on it. And a final best practice, we're not outsourcing decisions to anybody. administrations, past and present, reserve banks have chosen a group of 19 people around the table. These will be our decisions. We can agree to some of the recommendations, disagree with others, have a good
Trying to
family
take
fight
300
about it.
points on this short,
But
it
what
might be a
comes
little
from
too
them
much.
will, I hope and believe, make the discussion
Maybe
we
a
have
sweep of
internally
this
better,
low.
stronger, more of a dialectic, so that we can finally deliver on that price stability objective.
Just a quick follow-up on your markets point. If you look at 2-year yields, they're really suggesting that markets think more tightening is needed. Would that be your read on what the 2-year yield is saying as well?
We were in such a good place. This is why we don't do third questions, I presume. I'm not going to offer any commentary on market reaction over the last 30 or 60 minutes. What we've given markets is a new chapter for the central bank, some fresh thinking. What we've given markets and households and businesses, I think,
bullish,
is a commitment to ask ourselves hard questions such that we can deliver on the promises that we've made before. This is a lot of change for financial markets to digest. I wouldn't be particularly intrigued by how they react in the first several minutes or even first several days. What I think is most important is that financial markets, and at least as important, households and businesses know that this central bank will deliver on price stability.
Hi there, Chairman Warsh. Brian Chung with NBC News. Thank you for taking our questions. So when you say that we've dropped forward guidance for the layperson, that might sound like the Fed's going to say less or offer less insight into where their borrowing costs might go. So for the person that maybe you might run into at the grocery store, where the price tags are rising at a faster pace than their wages at the moment, how would you explain it to them? I don't know if task force might be the answer there, but how would you kind of communicate
like crazy,
this
man.
era, this chapter?
Nice
I'm at 200 points. I'm trying to get 300. I don't know if it's too much.
Task force for that. I
Just
think
take
that would
it,
be doing a very poor job.
There's a
so I
5-minute
appreciate
OB.
it.
Yeah, I know. That's what's
If I saw
sketching
somebody
me
in the
out.
grocery store, what I would say to them is that we cannot have a very significant effect on particular prices.
This might be a higher
Price of
low.
oil in the markets
3,
today, or even the price of a dozen
1.
eggs.
I took
that does not have
160
first-order
approximately.
consequences to what we're doing. But we do have a really
Beautiful
important
trade.
job there, and it's to make sure that those changes in oil or beef or eggs or milk don't broaden in the economy, don't have second and third order effects. That's our job, that's our commitment, that's our capability, and we're going to deliver on it.
And then is the Fed's relationship with the Treasury also under review? There was the normal breakfast meetings with the Treasury Secretary. Is that something you intend to continue doing? And have you had conversations with the President since you're swearing in?
So on the President, I don't have anything for you.
Yeah, it's going straight through it, bro.
He has been posting pictures of our breakfast, so I don't think I can.
The
I don't think
S&P
I can
already broke
deny
through its
that.
5-minute
The long
bullish order
tradition at
block.
The central bank is that the Fed chairman and the Treasury Secretary meet weekly. I think we've pulled off 3 of those so far. I believe he's overseas this week, so this will be the exception to the rule.
Look at that,
They're
man.
very useful discussions.
Swept all the way up, and we are.
The central banks.
Okay, I took 160 and I had a 100
objectives
point
and our
stop,
roles and
so that's
responsibilities are
1.6
quite
R.
delineated from the fiscal authorities.
Nice.
And in my view, monetary policy is independent in the conduct of what we do.
Okay, and I'm
That doesn't
taking
mean
a
we're not
I'm taking a
interested
break.
in what's happening with the fiscal authorities. The
I'm
way
happy
I think
with that
about it
trade.
is this central bank needs to have a wide lens, but a narrow remit. We need to be quite interested in what's happening in the world. I won't be breaking any news here to suggest I'm quite interested in what's happening in the Middle East. That does have some effect on our day job. It doesn't mean it's our responsibility, but I think we're going to keep a wide lens, and my meetings with Secretary Besson to this point have helped widen that aperture. So we're aware of things that could affect our day job, even if it isn't.
Bro,
Steve
today,
Reed from CNBC, Mr. Chair,
today
thank
is
you,
a
Mr. Chairman. Thank you for
reminder
taking my question.
of like why
you
I
had
should
said in
never
the,
revenge trade, bro.
before,
I only have
you
3
became
winning
chairman,
trades today out of
that you
10.
thought productivity
I have a
was
30% win
a
rate,
reason why
bro,
the Federal
and
Reserve could
we're up
lower
like over
interest
$300.
rates. Do you still believe that to be the case?
When you're wrong,
Committee
you're
had a
wrong
discussion
small,
of
or
productivity
right
today.
big, so that's it,
AI
man.
came up. The
And
way
and
I
when you give
thought
yourself
about it
time to
before
find
and
good trades, you
socialized
find
with
them.
the
man.
group
Yeah, exactly.
is that artificial intelligence, the latest generation of general purpose technology, is perhaps as important a change in the economy and business and households that we've had in my adult lifetime. It is filled with both a huge opportunity and with risks.
Bro, the Killa 29 from top to bottom got 300 points.
You may have heard me say before that
Nice.
AI
That's
is
crazy.
Like 100-point
shorthand
pop
perhaps
up
for American
again, by the way, right
ingenuity.
here. 100-point
That
pop.
doesn't mean that it's going to be
Yeah.
easy. That certainly doesn't
2
mean it's not
minutes.
going to be disruptive. But over the long term, my conviction, and I heard quite a bit of support for this around the committee today, is the United States is a winner as we go down this. The United States is ultimately going to be better off in that. Now, to bring that back to the conduct of policy, timing,
Can I explain the Killa 29? It's
speed,
classified, guys.
implications for output and employment.
We have a $5,000 course
one of the things
explaining
we
the
have a task
Killa
force to do.
29 strategy. No, I'm just kidding.
If you don't mind, a follow-up from the other
It's
side,
just the
which is that when you
929
look
candle.
at the strong job growth that's
Hold
out
on.
there, the
Give me a
elevated
15 and
inflation,
5-minute candle
GDP
right here.
seems to be going pretty good, and the stock market seems to be
And
soaring.
hourly.
Do you look around this economy and see the funds rate being restrictive?
So that's your second question. I'm going to give the same answer that I gave before. I'd say as I think about the conduct of policy, what matters is what's the effect of policy. Not what do we say, but what happens. And the best way I can describe is it's uneven. I do
Okay,
see
power
some
hour now.
restrictiveness in things like housing. It's hard to use those same words anywhere else. I'll just make one other point. You talked about one of our dual mandates and the employment side. I don't believe that we have a cruel choice. I don't share the view that was expressed a few generations ago that Federal Reserve chairmen show up at a podium like this and say, you got to choose. And you're going to have to decide whether you're willing to tolerate higher inflation to put more people at work. I don't believe in that. What I believe is if we do our job, we can make strong growth, low prices, and strong
we try to push
employment
down from here?
mutually
Let's see.
compatible. And so what you
Short
heard
at
from the committee
307.
today is we've got some work to do on the price stability front.
Thank you. Nick Timmeros with Wall Street Journal.
Let's go.
Chairman Warsh,
200.
you've said repeatedly credibility is earned by delivering. If credibility requires delivering, the move would be to tighten or at least to threaten to. Now, you didn't do that today. Why not?
That judgment you expressed was not expressed by any of the 19 people around the table. We'll be meeting in 6 weeks. We'll take up the issue again.
And if I could ask about AI, the build-out is generating enormous demand right now, CapEx, data centers, power. The productivity payoff.
The green
may be
and orange
further out.
lights on
So
top
in
are
your
tick
judgment
strike.
Today, is AI adding more to demand or to supply?
It's a good question. At the central bank in an economics profession,
I shop
what we
media
spend
class.
most of our time doing is counting demand. It's easier. We can see it, we can count it, we can check it, we can revise it. What we do, though, is we infer supply. You'll notice in the second paragraph of what one of your colleagues described as a very short statement, we have a sentence on the demand side and a sentence about the same length on the supply side. They're both important. Just because we can count one better than the other doesn't mean we're going to favor one more than the other. With respect to AI and the growth of data centers and infrastructure around it, we're counting the demand side, and it is no doubt showing up in GDP figures. We can be less certain when we infer the timing and extent of the growth in the supply side. It may well be an intuition the supply side is going to expand, but it'll take longer. I just describe it this way. There's a race between supply and demand. Milton Friedman says that the only thing we know about economics is that there's a supply line and a demand line they ultimately cross. When they cross and what are the implications for policy? The good news for you is we have a task force for that.
Andrew.
Thanks, Mr. Chairman. It sounded like on the task force on data that you were looking at overhauling or completely overhauling the system of national accounts, the way the government minds the economy. Is that your ambition?
In a word, no. In a few words, much of this data gathering happens in other government agencies to which we owe a tremendous amount of respect, tremendous amount of deference. But if in the course of this we come up with recommendations, which Fed staff have already begun to develop, about things that they could be doing to help inform us as policymakers, we're not going to hesitate. Again, I don't want to try to delineate the four corners of the research of the task force on data, but I do think there will be a review of official statistics, and at least as important, a view of bringing the best practices from the private sector and new analytical tools made possible by AI, so we can forge these into a fabric that gives us better real-time information. So as I mentioned before, when we're making decisions that we'd say are real contemporaneous data, not data that we call contemporaneous, that's really an echo of history.
Okay.
Does this
Thanks.
price
The other
action look
question I
bearish
wanted
to me?
ask is,
It's
related
like
to
still
the
sideways
building
for me.
renovations. Are you considering any changes to the renovations, the projects, just in light of the fact that they became kind of a political football in the last year?
I heard something about that. I don't think I'm breaking any news, but my view, when you show up at a new institution, you should go meet with the Inspector General, just as a matter of good practice. It's a practice that I hope to continue. I've had one meeting with the Inspector General, and he told me what I believe the world knows, which he'll be coming out with a report on the building and the building projects at some point later this summer. I'll be interested in reading the report. From my perspective, with a forward-looking glance, is there anything that we can be doing or should be doing from this moment until the completion of the project to do what we can to be good stewards of taxpayer money and make sure that we're delivering on the promises that we made? Some more work to do. You might not be surprised in the first few weeks. I've been somewhat preoccupied on other matters, but I promised to get to the full breadth of the Fed's tasks in the weeks ahead.
Victoria. Hi, Victoria Guida with Politico. So I know that you did not submit a forecast, but you are the person who is authorized to speak on behalf of the FOMC. So I'm wondering if you could tell us in the SEP, the increase in the expectations for inflation, is that all because of the Iran war? What was the discussion around the expectations for inflation being higher and also potentially growth being slower?
So my read of what I heard in the room reflected, I must admit, in the SEPs, is half of my colleagues thought the policy rate, given all those developments, should be at this level or lower between now and year end, and the other half thought higher. That 19th voter was me, and I didn't submit one.
Guys, if you're enjoying yourself,
views on the
this is a good place to hang out for y'all. Make sure you hit that like button.
Effects,
Don't forget.
No resolution
Appreciate
or
you.
conviction, but we'll be meeting again in 6 weeks. I think we're going to know more then, and I think that my colleagues are very attentive to incoming developments between now and then.
And you know what?
Quick follow-up on the SEP. You said that you're still encouraging your fellow committee members to submit.
A lot of people that
forecasts
watch
even if
every
you're
day
not doing it. So what do you think?
never
is the benefit
subscribe
of
to
them
this
doing it,
channel.
even if you don't?
Yeah, if you're not
That's the commitment
subscribed,
that the FOMC made.
that's step number one right
It's
there.
a commitment that I hope we live up to. Commitment we made was to deliver
Imagine
price stability.
we're hitting
I expect us to
30K
live up to it.
subscribers, boys.
By the time we
Imagine
get
that.
to the end of this year, as I mentioned, I wouldn't be surprised if there was a new communications framework. There were some changes to the SEP. That's a committee discussion, a robust discussion. I think we'll have it. I believe we're going to come to a better mix of communications to deliver on what we promised, but I wouldn't want to prejudge what those are. But between now and then, I would continue to expect colleagues to submit their SEPs. Some of them, I think, believe that the practice is currently structured is okay, but I heard a lot of interest in real reform, generally about all these topics. You didn't ask it, but I'll answer. It was a pretty gracious couple of days, and it's been a pretty warm few weeks. The institution wants to figure out how we can do better. The institution's going back to first principles, and I'm encouraged that what we've done in the statement, what we're thinking about doing with respect to the SEP, that instinct towards a new chapter is a real one, and by the end of the year, I hope we can put some points on the board, both in form and in substance of delivering.
Going to end up for the last question.
Curran, Bloomberg News. Could you guide us through, please, some of the principles that guide your own reaction function, and tell us a little bit about kind of conditions that you think when the Fed should respond?
It's going to be a very unsatisfactory answer to the final question. The Federal Reserve has a lot of responsibilities, not just in monetary policy, but in supervision and regulation, consumer affairs and payments. My own view is our credibility comes from delivering on what we're saying we're going to do across everything we do. I've devoted more time in my first 3 weeks to monetary policy than all
S&P
those
trying
things.
to break lower.
But the more we deliver on our promises as good supervisors and good regulators, the more benefit we get, the more credibility enhancement we have in monetary policy. When we deliver on our price stability objectives, which we will, the American people will feel as though the hardships that they've been living through, in part because of inflation in the last 5 years, are in the rear view mirror, and that credibility will have dividends across what we do, and the institution will come to press conferences like this, always with an impetus to reform, always with an impetus to do better, but we're going to put some points on the board.
And Mr. Curran, we've got strong labour data in recent months. How would you sum up the labour market right now? Do you see it as stable and as potentially a source of inflation? Thank you.
Yeah, so the committee, if I were to try to capture how the committee thought about it, the committee thought that the labor markets were stable. There were some people around the committee who thought that it was trending better than that. Trends matter more than data points. What's happening over 3 or 6 months matters more than any one data point, any one data release. And I'd say the jobs data has been moving in a good direction. If I heard one other thing around that subject over the course of the last couple of days, what I heard was that strong productivity-led growth is not something that we fear, but something we embrace. Thank you all very much.
Wow. That was pretty short. Also, I feel like he didn't say anything. That was weird.
Well, let's see what happens now. I mean, it is power hour, so do they send it to the moon or what?
I guess.
Fair enough, man. That's just like a what? 150 point push right there already?
Bro, I mean, look at this head and shoulders on the 1 minute. Look at that fake out, bro. Do you see how crazy of a fake out that is?
Yep.
Like all the people that
Insane.
believe head and shoulders and take trades on them, bro. This is like a straight up shoulder, head, shoulder with like a break of the neckline wherever you want that neckline to be. Like that thing just broke it, dude. And then full reversed.
Yeah.
Nasty. But that was a weird meeting.
It was something, so that's all that matters at this point.
How'd you feel about him, Leo?
Yeah. Normal. I guess market can resume like squeezing up on the next days.
He seems kind of like wishy-washy to me, dude. Maybe he's just like trying to play it on the safe side with the first meeting.
Well, yeah.
Maybe.
He don't want like the first meeting to have like full on like rejection or acceptance, or I would bet that he just wants things to be like more, you know. I don't know how to say that, like warm.
No, yeah. All right.
Yeah, make everybody comfortable, basically.
Yeah, yeah, just like that. I'm not crazy, but I'm not trying to like cuddle to Trump, but I'm not trying to like be against him. I just want to be like
neutral,
warm, like
something like that, you know?
Yeah. Lukewarm, almost.
Lukewarm.
Like you want to spit
Yeah.
them out. Interesting. Leo, if we see a
that's the
break
feel.
of the low, by the way, would you actually entertain a long?
Of the full on daily low?
Yeah.
Depends of what type of candle it's formed after.
Okay. On the 1 minute, right?
Like if no. Depends of how it gets there. Of the 5. Ideally, like you want to see like a full-on breakdown, a very big candle that closes with a wick to the downside, you know, like a rejection after the break.
Yeah.
Just like that green candle like that, you know?
Okay.
Maybe like that green candle.
Pasha, so you know how on the 150K on the top step I lost 3K yesterday? Hit
Yeah.
the stop loss. So I lost $2,900 and $2,980 pretty much. I made $3,200 back today.
Wait, you
lost.
You said you
Yeah,
made it
yesterday I lost
back?
3K. Yeah, I made it back.
Oh wow.
I lost $2,900 and I made $3,200 back on that funded.
Nice, man.
Nice, man.
I was like, oh my god, thank goodness.
Yeah, JR, you caught that? There were like over 1,600 points in swings in the last hour. Yeah. Pretty insane. Yeah, if you didn't make money on this on all this movement, you probably lost a lot of money. It's a lot of points. Or I guess, or you didn't take a trade.
I mean, the way the market moves, Pasha, man. You know what I mean? 100 points in 2 minutes? Oh, 150 points in 2 minutes? Come on.
Yeah.
That's a lot.
Like right here, if you believed that this was like a true breakout and you like longed at like 340 or something, like hoping for a bull flag, like you're down 100 points right now. It's so crazy.
Yeah. I think it might just try to break the low. Look
Maybe.
at the zoom out, go on the 5 minute, and you can. It might be possible.
Ooh, it's engulfing that green candle, man.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I
That's
think
actually crazy.
I think the smartest thing that Leo did today is identify a sideways market.
Yeah.
Like very early on, literally within the first 20 minutes. I think that saved probably a lot of people on the stream, as well as us from taking bad trades.
Oh, yeah.
Because like even after all of this, it's still sideways. Like it's dropping right now, but it's still like crazy sideways. It's not clean moves at all. It's not clean unless you like, you know, you catch the perfect spot for the correct direction. Like right here it's like bouncing. I don't know if it's gonna full reverse go right back up, but it's like still pretty dang sideways. So I'm actually really happy we got the right bias for today, even right now.
Yeah.
Because when this was pushing up, the only reason I was like believing in the shorts up here, I got stopped out on the first entry, and then I re-entered. But the only reason I entered short here was because I was like, okay, today's sideways.
Yeah.
So it swept the high and then instant all the way back down, almost to the very bottom. It's pretty crazy.
Yeah, ES is gonna break low. It looks like it. ES wants to break that low.
Okay, we got a new trade titan up in here. I'm about to butcher your name, but I'm gonna attempt it. Johannes Jacobus Butendak. Welcome to the Trade Titans. I hope I didn't
Nice try.
completely butcher it. I attempted. Oh,
Watch the
welcome.
last 5 minutes. we push up.
330 long, baby. It's going to be
Oh, yeah,
at the
10
right
minutes.
place for the 330.
Yeah.
For the 330
Yeah.
long.
Here we go. New York is the worst session ever. It's been like that recently. Dude, whenever the market's moving normal, usually the New York session's like the best one. But it's been like, I don't
Yeah, you
know.
have to.
It's been like
you
the
have to
past 2
adjust.
months. Yeah, you kind of have to
Yeah.
adjust. Because it's like they swap sometimes, but I think majority of the time, New York session is the best one. The best price action. It's just,
Yeah,
it's
it's
literally
like-
been 3 months where it's flip-flopped.
Yeah, today is an exceptional day because like today's FOMC day, so like we rarely get like clean price action in FOMC days.
Yeah, that's fair too.
That's one of the things you have to take into considering. Like yesterday, I feel like the price action was pretty awesome. Like we had like a little pullback at open, drop down, straight.
Yeah.
Straight
Dow
downtrend
dumped.
the whole day, clean.
Yeah.
You know.
Yeah, yesterday the only reason I made mistakes because I didn't join the trend, but yeah, yesterday was pretty clean. It's just obviously lunchtime hours is choppy, kind of consolidated, and that continued. Yeah.
And it's usually the first 2 hours is where you have the most volatility. The second part of the day is lunchtime, so you get like a choppy market usually.
Yeah.
And in power hour, you see a little more volatility again. It's basically like that almost every day.
Okay. What do we have here? Now I guess it's the low 100s getting buyers. I definitely don't really want a long here, but it could make a higher low, but the S&P broke the previous low.
Short sounds so good right here, right now.
No, dude, really? I mean, it could keep dumping, I guess.
Yeah, I don't know. I'm just.
But like
thinking.
like if you believed in the shorts sounded good at 350, bro.
Yeah, I know.
250 points below that? I don't know about that.
Let's try just catching a reversal if we can. Just something quick and simple, 1 micro. That's all we need.
330 long. We'll see how price action looks. I would like to take a long at some point somewhere down here. I feel like we could get a safe exit around like 30,300. A 5-minute bearish order block would probably be a safe exit. 286. It's like 288. So if we like longed right here, we would be getting 130 points to the upside. S&P's testing a psychological level, 7,500. Leo, I think I'm gonna kind of YOLO along here on the sweep of the low.
Yeah, I'm not against that. Like, but that's a risky trade. I would take that trade. Like, I would see it sweep and have a feel for it. Once it stops, I would like just mark it open along.
Yeah. I think risk to reward wise, I think I'm gonna take it on the sweep because I'm going to do a 1 to 2 risk to reward trade.
Okay.
Taking 100-point stop, 200-point take profit. Psychological level on S&P. It's actually getting the bounce already. May have missed it. Let's see. Let's see if it makes one more push down. I'll be right back. Okay, so 1 minute's looking like a little bit of a reversal potentially with that volume. What do you think, Leo?
Yeah.
I don't like that it didn't sweep the low though. Okay, let's actually try it. It's gonna be... gonna put my stop right at the bottom. So it's gonna be a 50-point stop.
You're going long or short?
Long. Actually, I'll do a 40-point stop if it fills me on that. And then I'll target the 5-minute order block. So 140 for 40. Oh, that's pretty good. 140 for 40.
I'm short
That's
at 177, 3 micro.
Okay, so we're gonna target 3.5 risk to reward on this long.
Sure.
Here's the pullback.
I'll break even.
So this is the 1 minute bullish order block. Trade number 11. Dang. Missed me by
Where's your
4
entry at?
points. 147 I haven't entered.
Oh, okay, okay. Oh, you haven't entered yet. Okay. All right, I'm short at 177, 3 micro still. All right, now I'm break even.
Nice. Okay, I'm long. This could easily go lower, break lows. I kind of
I'm
like the
hoping for it.
volume on that one. See, what did that reject? 200, I guess. Yeah, I'm still liking this long. Oh, and this is about to be a
Breaking even at
330
100.
long too. Let's see. 45 seconds left though.
All right, I doubled up 6 micros now.
Okay.
Break even still at 100. So either way, I'm good.
30 seconds till the 330 long. Don't stop me out, bro.
No. Send it down, brother. Send it down. Send it all the way down. All the way down.
It's trying. It barely
Yeah, I
missed
know.
me on that.
I think it's gonna wake me out. Okay, I'll take 160 then. All right, that's good though.
How close was that?
ES is trying to break low again almost. Yeah,
Yeah.
it's trying.
That missed me by 1.5 points on the stop loss. 5 ticks. Not even
Man.
6.
You pissing me. I want to see.
Here's the
what this
330
freaking
long. Let's see it happen.
That ain't happening.
Come on. 330 long. Oh, the
I'm going
ES just
short at
broke lows.
121.
Uh-oh. The ES is getting large sell orders. NASDAQ is not yet. NASDAQ's actually trying to hold. Stopped out. Sweat lows. Okay. So that's lost trade there. I mean, ES is losing 7,500.
I'm only risking $10 on this one micro though. Actually, never mind. I'm gonna take off my stop loss on that. Never mind, I'm putting it back. It's like a game of like checking a mouse is like I'm trying to. Okay, I got taken out. That 15-second candle came right back up. So, yeah.
Dude, that might have actually been a quick sweep. Okay, I'm gonna re-enter at 130. This time my stop is even tighter. I'm gonna go 130. I'm gonna risk 25 points.
Order filled.
Let's see.
You're going long. I'm going short on 130.
Okay. I mean, I might just get stopped out like right away. Let's see.
All right, risking $10 on this 1 micro.
Okay, stopped out. So that's number 12, stopped out.
Breaking even. I think this is. Oh no, the low of the day is still at 30,070. It still hasn't broken that yet.
Yeah, isn't. Might be going for that
never
sweep.
mind. It has right now.
There it goes.
Yeah, there it goes. Yep. And it broke it. Alright, I'm taking that. $100 on that 1 micro. But that is insane though. The amount this market is moving.
Oh yeah.
Crazy scary.
I think I'm gonna stay away from longs now. Because the psychological level broke and it seems to be getting acceptance on the S&P. On the NASDAQ, the only like real level that we know of is 30,050. That was kind of a level multiple days in the past. So it was like it was an interesting level, 30,050. So I mean, it might be a good long spot, but I think I'm gonna stay away from longs now. I honestly think it's gonna make a push up a couple hundred points, but I could get caught in the trap of just catching a falling knife and keep hitting stop loss.
Sorry, man, I have to answer to my wife.
Oh, you're good, bro.
Bro, it's scary. Can I get a half a micro kind of like thing? You know what I mean?
Trade S&P.
Yeah. MES will pretty much get you that half risk, I think.
Ooh, brother, the S&P is actually in a very good place to go long, in my opinion, because we are well below that low. Yeah, we are well below that low, you know?
I thought that the S&P is like no bueno because it broke the psychological level, and there's like nothing left until the gap fill. You're just saying because there's a little bit of difference between the NASDAQ and S&P that you think it's a good long? That it's like might be a value, good value zone for a long?
Yeah, because the price section wise, we broke that low that NQ is struggling to break. Like
Yeah.
NQ swapped that low, but it's not. And S&P is like, man, like look, now it's bouncing already, almost 10 points.
I guess it's a good long for a scalp, but like targeting like a big move up, like reversal, basically, it seems kind of sketchy.
Oh no, yeah, like this is each one of those, like on NQ or ES, it's a very risky long. It's catching a falling knife, basically.
Yeah.
The safest thing to do is to wait for market structure on the 1 minute to switch sides, and once it switch sides, you go long. You know, basically wait for a previous high to be taken. And when it starts forming a higher low, you go long, and then you catch a bigger pullback.
Yeah. Because yeah, I took along on the 1 minute bullish order block that it created. I was thinking it's a higher low forming after the ES swept, but it broke it. So now I'm like, I don't really want to touch longs until I get full on confirmation. Like legitimately, the risk to reward actually might not even be worth it. Because I think I was telling you, like, if this goes to like 30, there's possibility of the gap fill and everything, but be like 29,700 is the only real spot that I would look as like a, you know, falling knife, try to catch it. 29,700. And then like upside potential here, it would be that 5 minute bearish order block, which is as of right now less than 200 points away. Let's see, buyers coming in again. I don't know.
Oh yeah.
Accidentally went short at 30,080. I'm just kind of stuck here. See what happens.
Like the market was sideways. Is it now deciding to actually start trending to the downside?
Yeah, like the thing is, guys, like we are sideways, but now the range, instead of being like 100 points, became 500. So like,
yeah, exactly.
if you're sideways on a 500 points range, like there's a trend, like in that sideways, you know.
Yeah, exactly.
Like it's sideways, but it's moving 300 points at a time, you know.
Yeah.
So that's more than enough for you to take trades.
Yeah,
trend
true,
trades.
true.
Watch, I went 3 micros short at 30,080.
Nice.
Bro, I'm taking that. I'm taking that.
Not bad. So at 30,
Oh,
0.50 didn't even, like, nothing.
Ooh.
Yeah. That's for the 30K
They
now.
are sending this to the ground today.
Yeah, judging by ES, we are actually not in a range anymore.
Yeah,
by my
like that's
standards.
what I'm thinking now. Like it's like we were sideways, but we might actually be now turning into a trending market.
Yeah.
With all the
Yeah.
structure that we broke, like buyers are starting to give up. 970
my
is
standards,
is the gap fill, the full gap fill, I think, from Sunday.
I'm seeing targets on NQ. I'll give you the targets on NQ.
Okay.
29,795 is the target on NQ.
795. Okay.
29,795.
Insane.
Yeah.
Insane.
That was so. That's the gap fill right there. That just
yeah.
filled the gap. Massive sell orders. Yeah, bro. The only spot I'm willing to catch a falling knife is 29, like 702. I'll actually set an order there. 29,702. I am willing to do a 75-point stop loss. So if it actually just like mega dumps right now continues, I'm doubting it's gonna go another 250 points, but that's actually a spot I'm willing to catch the falling knife. 75 points for 150 points. And I don't know, like, I don't know if you could consider this 1 hour order block that was created at one point as valid still. But the top of it's like 930. It's a really wide one. The bottom of it's 730. It's a 200-point 1 hour bullish order block, but it was really more sideways in there, so I don't know. It's probably not the best.
I don't know about y'all, but Spider-Man just dropped a new trailer though.
Spider-Man.
Yup.
Okay, we got 19 minutes. So I'm a mute Leo just in case, so he doesn't have any personal info go live. Let me know when he comes back, Mingo. Where am I entering, Alan? I'm not comfortable entering anytime soon for the longs. I'm only willing to catch the falling knife at 7:01. But I doubt it goes that low. Surprisingly, it's catching support. Is it back? Okay. Leo, you back?
I think he is. Leo.
Oh, never mind. Anyways, surprisingly, it's catching some buyers like right before that 1 hour order block chop area.
I don't know, Pasha. I mean, my 1 second chart telling me something different.
Yeah, because Friday's market was like extremely sideways. And this is like the top of Friday's range. Dude, do we try a bottom tick catch? Like, I'm tempted. It's got buyers there. Not guaranteed a reversal at all. And we have a lower bearish order block now at 30,100. So this is a 170 point trade if you long here. Yeah, that's not worth the risk. Could see 700s. Yeah, that's what I'm thinking too. I don't think it's worth the risk trying to catch here. "15 minutes left." What's the OCD in your ATM mean? It was just whenever I was trying to get the perfect profit target, I was just setting like a couple tick profit on it. It's not an actual like serious ATM strategy. I guess this bearish order block already tested. Dang, I didn't even realize that. That would have been like the perfect entry short to join the short. Dang, I missed that. Oh well.
Oh, sorry, man. I think I was speaking without the mic muted.
No, you're
at
good.
some point.
So our untested 5-minute is at 289. Leo, for some reason, this is catching support right before that top of Friday's range. Or right around the top of Friday's range.
Yeah, makes sense. Like a little sweep of 30K, psychological level. Now we like a lot of people probably stopped out when it lose the 30K level.
Yeah.
So you swap those people out. I do that sometimes, you know. I take trades like that sometimes. Like you see like a major support or a psychological level or something like that, and you wait for it to sweep a lot, you know? Like
Yeah.
let's say 30K. Instead of you trying to go long on 30K, you wait for that to get swept like crazy and then you go long.
Yeah, I wonder if it's worth it. Kind of afraid they bring it down to 29,700s area. It's pretty good buyers. You trying to long this, Leo? On a pullback?
No, I'm not trading anymore today. I'm just watching market.
Okay. Yeah, this doesn't have confirmation yet. I'll try to long this here soon if it does give some confirmation. I think I'll attempt to long it all the way almost up to 30,300. We got 2 minutes till MOC. And that could actually tap us in. There's the pullback. Is Financial Juice on? Oh, my bad, bro. I forgot to unmute it. Thank you.
10 seconds.
Market on close coming in. All right.
Order filled.
Market on close imbalance. S&P 500
Market on
sell side
close.
2.4 billion.
Bro,
NASDAQ
I longed
100
right
sell
before the
side
drop.
2.4 billion.
Oh
Dow
my
30
goodness.
sell side 559 million.
Let's hope
Mag
it goes
7
up.
sell side
Dude, that was
692
kind
million.
of, not gonna lie, that was kind of a FOMO trade. Bro, I literally longed right at the top of this candle. Like, actually top
Bro.
tick.
I think you might be okay, maybe. I don't know. That 15-minute looks scary, though.
Yeah. Yeah.
Man, this maybe this is a higher low right now. Let's see if it forms a higher low, that could be a good long.
Bro, I have the worst entry possible. Oh my
Oh,
goodness.
you're long just before the 21.
Yeah, bro.
Yeah, I don't know, like... Yeah, it's not looking like it's
Terrible
going to
long.
form a higher low.
That was a FOMO trade, guys. Trade number 13. FOMO trade. That's what I'm like. FOMO trade right on MOC. Alright, I'm just gonna put FOMO trade MOC. 100 point risk. And it like it didn't even get one tick profit. Like it was instant down. I caught the top tick of MOC. Oh man.
I'm still short at 981 one microeconomy. Instinctively went against you.
Nice.
Break even at like $10, but
Yeah.
11
My
bucks,
only
but I
hope
wanna
here
see if
is
this
that
falls more.
the S&P is creating a higher low and that the NASDAQ just swept the low and goes. That's like the only hope on this. But yeah, I may actually end the day break even. Which
no.
I'm not mad about if it happens. Why you long that,
man.
Pasha? Don't worry, it will come back up at some point. Yeah, I don't know. Maybe I have to set a 500 point stop to break even on this.
Oh wow. Okay, I doubled up at 958 now. But I'm
958 to go long?
No, to go
Oh,
short.
to go short.
I'm short.
Okay. Gotcha.
Yeah. I'm break even still like 15, 16 bucks right now.
Nice.
But I want to see if this pushes all the way down to like 850 or something. That would be nice.
7 minutes left.
It's only a wish. Nope. Got filled. Oh well. Still made $10.
Yeah, pretty much just hope on a little relief rally. But honestly, since this was
Trade
a
is
pretty
ready pricing
undisciplined
2 Fed
trade,
rate hikes by
I
the end of
probably should just
Q1
take break even.
2027.
So that's what I'm gonna do.
The Canadian dollar weakened 0.9% to a 7-month low.
There's actually a guy I was matched up with to play golf, and he actually had a saying. I kind of liked it. It's when you ended up hitting a bad shot, it's like in the rough somewhere, or like it's blocked by trees or whatever on your next shot. He said, gotta take my medicine, or you gotta take your medicine. It's basically the thought process behind it was you got a bad shot, but don't risk taking another bad shot and get in a worse position. So he would say that whenever he's like, okay, I'm just gonna take like a terrible shot just out to the side to get in the clear to make my next shot better. So like applying something like that, it's like I know I'm in a terrible trade. Like I want to get out break even, but there's potential of having to take my medicine and just taking whatever loss it is instead of the full stop loss. But maybe I actually get bailed out here on the last 5-minute candle.
All right, I'm out of here, Pasha Leo. Everyone,
take care,
Take
bro.
care. Peace out. Good trade.
And take my medicine. Okay, I'm taking my medicine. We actually lucked out to get that break even. 'Cause that was a terrible trade.
Yeah.
That was a terrible trade. Okay, I'm just gonna consider that a lost trade. Break even. So we took a total of 13 trades today. We have 1, 2, 3 winning trades, guys. 3 trades, winning trades out of 13. Out of those 13 trades, 2 break-even trades that were disciplined, 1 break-even that I'm considering a loss. So 3 wins, 2 break-evens, and 8 losses, and we managed to get profit on the day. That's not bad. We'll take that. But I'm actually kind of liking the journal as you go. Because now, like, normal days, like, you're not gonna review your trades at all. Like, no, almost nobody like finishes the day and like actually goes back and reviews the trades, especially when it's a bad day. Like, let's be real. You just end the day and you're like, whatever. You go do something, or if you're super undisciplined, then you're like, okay, when's Asia session opening? I'm getting new accounts and I'm gonna full port Asia session, you know. But yeah, it's nice. Because now I have everything written down, and because I wrote it down, like, I remember the trades already because I wrote it down, and I can actually take a look and be like, okay, mostly disciplined trades. We got profit, and we see every trade we took, and I wrote down every time like the bias for the day changed, and like what trades were taken when that bias changed. So when I went bearish bias, there was like, yeah.
Apple prepares second
Ended up
generation
having a
iPhone
couple
Air
bad
for
trades
spring
because of
2027.
stop loss getting hit. But not a bad day. We're in the final 2 minutes, but I think we're pretty much ready for an outro. Leo?
Yeah, man. Take care.
Yeah.
See you tomorrow.
You got some pretty dang good trades today too.
Yeah. I'm happy.
You hit one
Secure
max loss
another-
limit, right?
Yeah, I got a max loss limit, but secure a payout, so that's cool.
There we go. Did you pass one eval too?
Pass
One that you got
2
6K
evals.
on? Oh, 2 evals.
Yeah, I passed 2 evals. The 6K one and the 3K one, just normal.
Nice. There we go. So good day for Leo
my
right there.
friend.
Take care, brother.
Thank you, guys. Take care, my friends.
All right, guys. Pretty good day. Pretty good day. Pretty wild day as well. Yeah, it's been a pleasure. This last trade actually, like, I said I wanted to get in like at a better spot for the long. Instead, I FOMO traded right before MOC dropped, got the top tick before it dumped. But the ideal entry would pretty much be around the low, and it would have been actually a successful trade. So, with that, if you're nice and green on the day, great job. You survived quite the volatility, and you also took trades in the correct direction, and you realized it was sideways today for the majority of the day. But if you are red, hopefully there are some lessons that you learned. I definitely learned some lessons today for some of the bad trades I took. But other than that, it was a great day. So I appreciate all you guys for joining me. Every single person coming into the stream, hitting the like button, subscribing, joining the Discord community for free, link in the description. Appreciate every single one of you guys. And it's a pleasure coming on every morning. I wake up at 4:30 a.m., guys. 4:30 in the morning, I come into the office. It is such a pleasure coming in and seeing you guys saying good morning and starting to talk about the market. It's a blessing, and I can't get enough of it. So I can't wait to see you guys tomorrow morning and see Leo for the pre-market show. God bless you guys. Take care. Have a great rest of your day, and I'll see you in the next one. Bye-bye.